Apparently this game has no sound in the background. It's time for the late Halloween stream. The late spooky stream. It's probably November 1st or even November 2nd for some people. I have no idea about this game. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's spooky. But it looked really good. The vibe kind of... I don't know, it passed the vibe check when I saw it on Steam. So I think we're going to go through this one today. And then I've got another spooky game we might play as well. This is The Light Keeper. I hope there's some Lovecraftian disasters in it. Yeah, it's late Halloween. I was busy on Halloween. Let's see. You can easily forgive a child who is afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when men are afraid of the light. Plato. Wow. Deep. Dark Phobia Games presents Southern Icelandic Waters. I like this so far. How many yelps are we going to get to?
Here for the work.
It's a bit loud though.
Thought distance would drown the past.
I'll try and turn it down after we get into the actual thing.
I was wrong.
Cautiously optimistic so far. This looks like a good game, but you don't know.
The ones who came before me, their faces said more than words ever could. There was something about the island that didn't sit right with me. And some things you can't unfeel.
The Light Keeper. Alright, I gotta turn this sound down. It's way too loud. I don't know. How does it sound to you guys? Okay. Settings. We'll put down the master volume down to like 7. The apply button doesn't work. Is it actually changing? This does not bode well if I can't press the apply button. Why not? Maybe do I have to change something else? Field of view. We'll put that to there. Wait, does the audio settings actually just not do anything? What? Okay. I'll have to turn down my local sound. I guess we'll just restore to defaults. That's interesting. Alright, hold on. Let me like real quick change my system sound. How am I gonna do that? Okay, I'll put this down to like that. Okay. And then I'll turn down the stream volume a little bit as well. Alright. That looks about right. That looks about right. How's it sound, chat? SP with a 2 says for the goal. Alright, thank you very much. Let's see. So we can't open this door. I like spooky sea stuff. The ocean is such a primal fear for the people. It's amazing. Hopefully this isn't just a walking simulator, and there's actually some spooks in it. Just mute it all. No, I can't do that. But if this game's no good, or we get bored of it, we've also got the Inukiyama Tunnel game that I want to play. Which is kind of like an indie, or like, yeah, indie horror game or something. But I actually want to go to that tunnel, so it'd be good research for me. This is reminding me a little bit of Dear Esther so far, which was like one of the biggest letdowns I ever played, because it was by Frictional Games, the guys that make Amnesia, The Dark Descent. And it was just a walking simulator. And I was so disappointed. Can I get this well? Well. What do we have here? Nothing, apparently. Okay. But actually, Frictional Games is working on a new game, so that's get it hype. I'm gonna give them another chance because Dear Esther was also a collaboration with like I think it was like the Red Room or something. So they didn't really make it themselves. It was just kind of like they presented it. I guess we should go see that Siren. Amnesia is good. Most of the Amnesia games are good. Machine for Pigs was a bit of a letdown. The Bunker gave me a lot of stress, but it actually turned out to be one of my favorite Amnesia games. But Amnesia Afterbirth was really bad. Alright. Gotta turn off our foghorn? I don't know. Got some coal here. Any coal burners in chat? We could set this up to go. Looks like I've got an option to do something, but there's like a button here. I don't know what I can do with it though. Oh, maybe I need to pick this up. How do we use this? Let's see, objective. First I need to put my belongings inside the lighthouse room. Radio room. How do I use my item? I guess okay, I guess we'll just go back and stow my bags. Torgo says, these jump scares are tax-free. Wiggle wiggle, indeed. Did you guys have a good Halloween? I was out taking photos and filming the people of Osaka. And there was one guy that had like a Hollow Knight costume with like LED light up eyes. I posted on Twitter and Discord. It's amazing. And I saw Miss Piggy and Kermit, which was one of my favorite costumes as well. Flashlight. For now, it's no use to me, but I can get through the dark without. I can't get through without it. Nice. Let's see. One thing I like in horror games, a really sneaky thing you can do is like have paintings, but then have the paintings change subtly throughout the game, without telling the without drawing any attention to it. It's really good. I hope they do that in this game. That's one of the things that Amnesia does very well. Is like as you begin more stressed, the paintings start to become more like weird. Valve is not compatible. Okay. I was just trying to put my belongings in the box. There's a pot here. Someone's having some ciggies. The controls feel a little bit like weird. They're kind of like floaty. It's almost like you're using a Steadicam. Finders keepers. Well, I can't steal this? Okay. Why are you not playing the most popular horror game, Doki Doki Literature Club? I heard that's pretty funny, actually. Oh, there we go. Put my suitcase down, open up. Let's see what we got inside here. A book. The light unveils the truth. We got a pipe. Classic pipe. Personal match. Gold flake cigarettes. Got a little poem. Let's see. The only photograph from the war. When I served as a commander on the Observer Squad in 1917. The same year they laid the burden of a grave mistake upon me. A mistake that struck down my own men. Yet I escaped it. Cleared my name and left the blame buried where it fell. Interesting. And a keeper's cap. That's nice. Alright. Objectives updated. What is this? What do we got in here? Got some matches, so now we can smoke. That's good. Or we can light this, How do I switch? Oh, there we go. I can use my tab wheel. What game is this? It's called The Lightkeeper. It's about having a lighthouse. I know nothing about it. It might be shit. It might be great. It's just like spooky sea game. And I thought that would be perfect. So I bought it without any research. I think it was on sale on Steam when I picked up that dinosaur game Death Guard, as well as like Silk Song and Hollow Knight. Silk Song was amazing. I got 97% completion on it. The last 3% I probably won't be bothered with because it's just like collecting masks and thread. But I beat every boss and I'm sad that the game's over and now my life has no meaning. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Is this oil? Should we go into the basement of the lighthouse or go up? Let's go down. Oh, why is there a spooky door here? A spooky chapel inside the lighthouse? That could be a gateway to Lovecraftian horrors that my mind cannot even comprehend. Let's see. Oh, I need to turn on the light. I actually need to do my job. The ships are going to crash if I don't turn on the lighthouse. Okay. Maybe I'll do a steel soul run on Silksong or something. Which is one death basically. All right, what do we got here? Out of oil. I need to refill the tank. I spilled some oil there. So I actually have to keep the lighthouse, like, operating? That's kind of funny. What if this is actually just a lighthouse simulator? Like, the only thing we do is just keep the lighthouse on. And it's actually just like being a lighthouse keeper. That'd be funny. Alright, let's have a look at this ocean. Hopefully there's no Cthulhu monsters out here. I want to go up the ladder. Okay. I mean, it's nice. It's like, imagine actually being a lighthouse man, though. That'd be, like, such a lonely job. Sunset is near. I better switch off the foghorn. You should play 9 Souls. What's 9 Souls? Oops, that's the chapel, the locked chapel. It is getting a little bit dark, though, in this game. This door is opening inward is kind of annoying. Alright, there's a little shed down there we can go explore. First we have to turn off our foghorn. Alien Isolation is a great game. I love Alien Isolation. It's like everything is perfect in that game. Alright, everything's going well on the Lighthouse Island so far. No problems and no sea monstrosities. Some seagulls. I wonder if there's spooky shit happening just out of frame. Looks like there's a little shipwreck down there. Like if there's like little sea monsters, like I'm very much hoping that this has something to do with like you know, it's like Dagon inspired or something. That's what I'm really hoping for, but you know, I could be asking for too much. Ooh, what's going on over there? It looks like a big group of seagulls. 9 Souls is like Silksong, but hard? Oh, okay. Is that the one that's like, people said that it ripped off the game or something? Alright, I'll go check out these seagulls in a second, but first we need to go over here. Wait, what's that? Is that a bird? Or is it a person? Must be a bird. Or is it maybe just nothing? Alright, what is this place? Radio? Let's see. Finding the carcass of a bird once or twice a week was nothing unusual on this forsaken island, but should you begin to see them every day, scattered lifeless upon the ground, know that darker days are drawing near. Yet no bird carries an omen as grave as the crow. Among keepers, none doubt its curse. Should you ever glimpse a living crow upon this lonely rock, be warned, calamity is at hand. Calamity not unlike the fate that befell the 3 keepers before you. Oh, that's very ominous. If I worked in a lighthouse, I'd be leaving, like, spooky notes around. Just for fun. To annoy the next guy. Because, like, what else are you going to do all day? We're having a bit of... What is this? Just for seawater or something? So I can't use this just yet. I could probably light this fire, though. How do we do this? I guess there's nothing to interact with. Alright, let's go see the... Got Red Dead Redemption, and it's as good as people say. I can't start any more games like that are going to be like 100-hour time debts. I need to actually get some shit done before the end of the year. That's one of the things I put inside my brain when I have to order when I buy a game. I'm like, is this going to be like 100 hours commitment? And that's why I haven't played another open world game in a while. We've got... Oh, these are the 3 that died. The 3 lighthouses that are dead. But these appear to be... I mean, they look like crows, but they sound like seagulls. Dead seagull. So that's why the birds are crying out. And we got a key. This might be a key to the... Can I grab this? Can I have this, please? There we go. See some scars upon my hands, too. That's interesting. I assume this is for the chapel. That's inside the lighthouse. F for seagull? Yes, indeed. See, like over there, there's like a bird, I guess, like standing on the rock. But like, you see those things? They look like people standing in the distance. Can I get closer and have a look? Maybe it's just like nothing. Can I walk into the water in this game? Can I swim? Oh, a little bit. Oh no, they're idols. Mermaid statues. Okay. That's what I was actually hoping for, something like that. Like I said, like Dagon or Shadow of Innsmouth vibe is something that I very much hope that this game has. I'd be very let down. I think, like, it's kind of like cliched, I suppose, to do something with the sea. It has to be Lovecraftian. Is this a walking simulator? We're going to find out, probably. If it's no good, though, we can switch to another walking simulator. So I want to go back over here and see if there's another mermaid idol. But like I was saying, like, if I was making a horror game, I would have, like little things in the ocean, just, like, wouldn't draw any attention to them, and they just happen to be there, like little people watching you or something, that you can barely see, just to increase the spooky vibe. Don't goon to mermaids, bro. Like, if you're, like, a lonely guy before the internet on a lighthouse, what are you supposed to do, though? Like, for real? Oh, it's a chimney. Okay, that's what that is. Let's see. Alright, go find out what's inside the church, is I believe where we're going next. Oh, look, there's a little heart in the rock there over there. That's cute. Have you played Esther? Like Dear Esther? Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. Dear Esther was something that was a bit of a letdown for me, because I was expecting it to be really good, because I really like frictional games. You could have bought Look Outside instead. What's Look Inside? Look Outside, I mean. Alright, let's, Oil can is not... Key is not compatible. Oh, man. Do I have 2 keys, or is it just 1 key? Yeah, just 1 key, okay. Alright. Oh, well, there's a, there was like a trunk or something, right, that we can unlock? Is this painting changed yet? No. Lovecraftian-inspired game. I'll have to check it out. Let's see. I'm leaving this note because there are things about this island you won't be told. If you knew them, you'd have never agreed to stay here. Back in 1912, 3 men were stationed at this lighthouse. Jonathan, William, and Victor. They were experienced, reliable, and in good health when they arrived. 2 weeks later, when a relief boat came, everything had gone wrong. The light was out. The rooms were a mess. Furniture broken. Windows smashed. The strangest part was that the men were gone. Not a single body was found. Only bloodstains, torn clothes, and signs that they went through something terrible before they disappeared. Take this as a warning. This place is not as quiet as it looks. Ooh. Father Abraham stands before the lighthouse, raising a large cross high to the storm. He seems to be forcing back unseen demons, as if the very tower itself had become cursed. The image carries a sense of dread, like a desperate attempt to hold back something overwhelming. Let's see, the next keeper. To the next keeper. Beneath the lighthouse stands a cellar, locked and long forsaken. They say no man should enter it, and perhaps that is true, yet I know what lies within. Shadows, whispers, remnants of those who came before us. It was Father Abraham who dared to break the silence. In the dust of that hidden chamber, he uncovered signs, mark that spoke of no natural fate. He was certain 3 missing men had been claimed by the sea devils. For days he labored, placing holy symbols across the island, hoping to drive the creatures away. But his prayers found no mercy. The men never returned. Their bodies were still never found. Abraham swore he felt the presence of the drowned ones, the wailing cries twisting through the wind like broken glass. Remember this, the 3 crosses by the withered tree are not graves. No earth holds their remains. Abraham placed them only as a token, a warning, a memory of what the sea itself chose to swallow. Alright, is there something else I can see here? Or is it just the same photo? Oh, I can zoom in. Okay, neat. Alright, I thought my objective would update though. So I'm kind of curious. Am I supposed to... Oh, I can look around like this? Okay. Haunting photograph. Alright. Can I close this now? There we go. The long sea journey has drained me. Tonight I should rest early. Okay. Time to go to bed, chat. So sleepy. Nothing ever happens on the Lighthouse Island. Let's have one look out. I would like to see some... Oh, it is getting dark out there. Okay. Sleepy time. There we go. There we go. Are we going to be visited by night terrors and dreams? Ooh. This is a high tide. You know, there's a really cool place with the high tide in Hiroshima that I went to, but it was at the wrong tide when I was there, so I didn't get to see it. It's like the ocean road, where it's like a pathway, but it's like half underwater. It's really cool. It's in Etajima, which is the home of the military base and shipbuilding yard. It's pretty cool. Alright, the crow's a bad omen, as we are told. Oh wait, I wasn't watching and the crosses disappeared. What happened? I was looking at the chat. Wait, somebody tell me, did the crosses just disappear, or did they morph into something, or... Oh, there's upside down cross here. That's not a good sign. He's coming right for me! Aesthetic? It is kind of aesthetic. It's a walking sim so far, but an aesthetic one. Oh, something spooky's happening. Hello, Mr. Crow. Crows are so cool. I love them. There's so many crows in Japan, and they're so amazing. They're big ones too, like Asian jungle crows. I want to train one, and you can do that. They're really smart too. But I don't have the time or the space for crows. Otherwise, I would have a big flock of them. Let's see. If these keepers were here at some point, and now they are dead. Remembering William, Jonathan, and Victor. Okay. Are they crows or ravens? Kind of reminds me of the SpongeBob thing. I love stories about crows. Because crows are so intelligent, they remember human faces for up to 2 years. And they can also teach other crows about various people. So if you make enemies with crows, they can tell all of their friends about you and they'll like start harassing you. And there was a really funny story I read once, I think it was on 4chan, where a guy was like, there was 2 groups of crows in a park, and he started feeding one of the groups and he started throwing rocks at the other group. And eventually, like, the crows that were, like, he was feeding would become friends of him, and they recognized him every time, and they always came to him to get fed. And then, of course, the other crows that he was fighting, throwing with rocks, would always try and harass him and fly and dive bomb him and stuff like that. And then one day, the 2 crows were really close together, and when he came forward and he started a crow war, one of my favorites crow stories. Probably fake, but I love it all the same. It's not important if the story is real, it's about how it makes you feel. Because that's the only thing that matters, really, is the feels. Alright, what are we doing now? Sun is rising, I should turn the light off. So literally, I literally actually do have to work in this game. Can't expect me to have a job. Oh my goodness. It's a big day for the unemployed. I tell you what. We're burning oil. Time to turn off this thing. You can train them to bring people money. Bring them money. Yeah, you can. You can also train crows to pick up trash and like clean up your yard and stuff. And cities could do that too, actually. Oh, it's just a wave, maybe. I thought I saw something. Do I have to turn the foghorn on? Is that my next objective? I did turn the light off, didn't I? Wait, a second? Is this blood or oil? That's blood! Wait. No, wait, I spilled oil. The light's off, right? Yeah, it is. Wait, is it? No, it isn't. This is just the... Oh, a dead bird. The blood is dripping on the lamp. Weird. Oh, I need to clean the light. Oh my goodness. Work? I could be cleaning my real house. Do I need games gifted to me? No, I don't. Of course, you're welcome to, but I have no promises about playing them. That's one of the things when you get gifted games is you feel obligated to play them. Now the real trick is you need to use newspaper. That's how you get it without any streaks. Activate the foghorn. Okay. I got the weirdest message the other day, actually. So, like, a French magazine Twitter account DM'd me, and they're like, do you do paid promotions? I'm like, I mean, maybe if it's, you know, it's in line with my other content and everything. Wait a minute, why is there footprints here? And I'm like, yeah, maybe, what's the offer? And they're like, we're going to pay you $800 for a 20-minute StreamYard call? I'm like, hold up, this doesn't sound right at all. What do you mean? And I'm like, like, do you want me to pay you? You want to pay me? And it's like, no, we're going to pay you. So I went through my scam checks, because that sounds like an absolute fucking scam. And it's passing all my scam checks so far, but there's no way that's real. How could it be 20 minutes of work for $800? There's no fucking way, right? So I assume that maybe their account got hacked, and they're like doing the DocuSign scam. So the DocuSign scam is like people pretend to be like a company, or they hijack someone's Twitter account and they like message you with it, and they try and get you to agree to these terms. But then they get you to sign DocuSign. But when you sign DocuSign, it actually logs into your Google account and steals all your passwords, and then they hijack your account and use it for crypto stuff. But there's no. I asked Max, and Max says maybe it's real. I asked a bunch of people because I'm like, there's no way, right? But it's weird because it like, if it's a scam, they actually put a lot of work into it. Because usually scams just send out mass emails, right? Like, or mass messages. But they've tailored it in such a way, it's like they actually have been paying attention to what I talk about. So I'm very confused about it so far. What game is this? This is the Hans Zimmer experience with the horns. Yeah, DocuSign still. I mean, they haven't asked me. They haven't asked me to do it yet, but I assume that's what it has to be. Surely, right? They're like, we're gonna no, it's $800, $400 now, $400 after. I'm like, wait a second, that sounds suspicious. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh well, surely if they give me the money first, it's like, yeah, there's no way, chat. Wait, is there something over there? No, it's not. Alright. I should use a cigarette. Alright, it's time to go smoke, chat. Time for a good old-fashioned smoke. Do I need to go get my pipe? Oh no, it's coming right for me! Ah! You rat! I was warned about you, crows! What the fuck was that? Crow jerk. Alright. What is happening this time? Yeah, so it's like, I don't think I'll respond to them anymore. Like, it was a it was a weird thing. Basically what they asked me is, they're like, because I guess there's more to this than just that. But basically they're like, we want to interview you about creative processes and things like that on StreamYard for 20 minutes, and then we're gonna cut up the segment, put it on our channel and our magazine, and then we'll send you some of the content that we make, and you can choose to post it or not. So then I was like, well, maybe they're trying to buy like reel posts, because like if you get like a sponsored reel on Instagram, something like that, that can go for a couple $100, or like even up to $750 from what I've heard. So if they send me 3 things, maybe I feel obligated to post them. So I guess it could be that, but it's so fishy. And I live by the philosophy of it's too good to be true than it is. And there's no way they're gonna give me $800 for 20 minutes work. All right, why is there blood in the well? I own Dead Space? Do I? Is Dead Space in my Steam inventory? Hold on a second, is that true? Oh, I have Dead Space 2. I've never even played it. When did I get this? Did I get gifted this or something? Oh, that's weird. Alright, we have to go find out why the birds are being grumpy. But I think it's like this, right? It's another dead seagull. Another dead bird. Look at that rope texture. I want to see what the story... What? There's a spooky boy. Oh, I didn't realize there's a ladder here. I can climb this too. I'm going to keep checking this painting every single time, and I just know that at one point it's become spooky. Also, feet pics. So there you go, chat. $800 for 20 minutes is 4K an hour. That beats Max's commercial. Do it. Tempting. I think what I'll do is I'll reach out to the actual French website and ask them if their Twitter account's been hacked. Because they should like to know that, I think. I just don't, like, maybe, is that how are French people just really generous? Perhaps. There's no way, right? Because, like, the funny thing is that's the kind of thing I would do for free. So, like, if someone messaged me and they're like, hey, we love your content, we want to talk to you about your creative processes, it'll be like 20 minutes. I'll be like, yeah, sure, 20 minutes? Absolutely, I'll do that for free. And it's like, no, we want to pay you. I'm like, Like, even, like, collaborations and stuff, usually they're not paid like that. So, it's, again, it's very, very weird. It has to be a DocuSign scam. That's the only thing. Wait, this is where the guy was standing, right? Oh, there's a keys now. But the thing is, like, I checked, I went through. Ooh, that actually gave me a little bit of a spook. Not quite a jump scare, but a bit of a spook. I went through and it's like, it's their legitimate Twitter account. They have a legitimate channel. Like, their channel is like, the channel that they have is like 300,000 subscribers. So it's like, that's why I was like, do you mean I have to pay you? Like, I thought they were like maybe cold calling me because, like, being featured on a channel with like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, you know, that's usually valuable to see people. So it's like, that's why I think their Twitter account must have been hacked or something. But you always have to do your due diligence on this. I'm so nervous about using DocuSign now. After I heard that, it's like a lot of YouTubers fell for it. It's very sneaky. Because DocuSign is an industry standard when it comes to doing like things like that. Just do it then. Well, I'm gonna email the magazine. Secret key not compatible. Okay. All right then. I must discover what this key belongs to. A secret key. Okay. Well, I think there was like a thing over here. Ooh. It just got very dark and spooky. Is that me coughing? Oh. Oh, yes. The real horror is alcoholism. No, God, no. Not again. I swore never again. Oh, wait, so he's an actual recovering alcoholic, and he just found the whiskey cabinet. Oh my goodness, look at this. The real terror was alcoholism all along, chat. That's how you pass the time as a lighthouse keeper. This sounds like a great job now. Crawling inside a bottle. There we go. The life of the light keeper. This is the second house, yes. I mean, it's not even like whiskey though, it's just beer, right? Pilsner. So this is me, a man who can't even keep his own promises. Hopeless. Midnight has already passed and I still haven't turned on the light. This is horrible. Oh no, the ships! I feel like we're about to get jump scared by something. It's midnight and we forgot to turn on the light. What the fuck is that outside? No oil. God damn it. Alright, I guess we have to go down and get the oil. Maybe we should just go outside when it's done. Like, you know what? I'm gonna follow my own heart. I'm gonna go outside in dark time. First. Well, first I'll get this oil. I want to see what's outside at midnight. Maybe there's spooky... Let's check the feet pics real quick. Okay, perfectly fine. Need a flashlight. Alright, let's see. What? Doesn't look like midnight. It looks like early morning. If I turn off the foghorn while I break the game, because I've got to turn on the light, and then I've got to turn off the foghorn. So what if I do this out of order? Another dead Boyd. Okay, we can't actually. False dawn? What the hell is a false dawn? Is that real? False dawn? I've never heard of that. Wasted away again in Margaritaville. Have you ever gone outside and it suddenly looks like it's 7 AM but no sun? No, I haven't. I've literally never heard of this false dawn phenomenon. I have never experienced such a thing. Is this true? Chat, is this real? Alright. We'll turn the light on. Now we have to turn the foghorn off, right? Yeah. It used to stay pretty light out, like, in New Zealand, though. I remember, like, I had some New Zealand days where it was, like, 10 PM and it was still light out. Alright. Oh, thunderstorm time. Oh, lightning storm, I suppose. We should get inside before it starts raining. Ooh, spooky. Hello, bros. Oh, they're gone. Never mind. Something's wrong with this island. It's not safe. I have to get out of here before it's too late. How? There's no boats. Alright, close the door. I must head to the radio room and contact the communication officers. Oh, yes, okay. That's outside. It's a very inconvenient place for a radio room on a different house. Oh, jump scare. So far I haven't yelped yet, though. The Isle is more scary than this game. But I am kind of intrigued about the story. Alright. We need to turn this shit on, right? Oh yeah, there's like a thing outside. Radio. How do we use this? Oh, there it is. Hello? Can I use this? Still wonder what this thing is. Right, that's turned on. Why can't... Do I have to sit in the chair or something? Do I have to jump? Switch on! I can't... It's not working. My old man hands. I think I'm missing something. Like these like little circles are like the yellow paint for journalists. But it's not working for me. So maybe we need something else. Ooh. You're switching your stream times on daylight saving again. Isn't daylight saving zone finished already? But yeah, probably. There'll probably be more early morning streams for me as well. I don't want to be streaming all night anymore. Like, because usually I stream from 9 PM to like 11 PM my time. But it's not really working for me. So, 8 PM to 10 PM kind of works. But I think I'll have more daytime streams. Chair, step on chair, reach the switch. It's not working. This game might be scuffed. I need the DSP, like, I don't know what to do. I'm sure DSP would have figured this game out already. What? Do I need... Oh, is it something upstairs, maybe? Maybe the thing is in the wrong spot. Is the antenna broken? Maybe I just have to turn on the thing. I don't know. Short King. Short King. Oh no, I'm stuck! No! Not like this! This is the problem with horror games, is a lot of them are very scuffed. Like the... Oh no, am I actually stuck? Oh well, this is how the story ends, chat. We're stuck in a hole. Like... I actually am stuck. Like, for real. Maybe we can escape this hole. If we can't escape this hole, we have to go to a different... Oh, there we escaped. Oh. Can I jump off into the ocean? Hello. How's it going? Alright. Put a KD counter up. Well, I don't think we can die in this game. The problem is, if there's no failure state in a game and there's no deaths and there's no scoring, then is it really a game? That's the problem with walking simulators. I think Total Biscuit had a pretty interesting way of describing these things. But we may actually be scuffed. Let's see. Exit to main menu. I'll try to go back in. I almost became a gaming journalist. Almost. Alright. We have to come back to this point. I actually do want to continue this game, because I do want to see how the story goes, but if it is this scuff that we can't activate the radio, then it might be a refund. Can we skip the bottle cutscene? Premium quality. Because I do appreciate, like, when people try and tell stories in, like, a visual medium, but they never really think about what the player's gonna do, and they just think that the player will always follow the path that they've set, which isn't the case. He spills his... Fucking hell. All the oil is being spilt. Alright, we started the lighthouse. No, we're not playing that game. We might switch to a Nukiyama tunnel though, because that actually seems kind of interesting. And maybe a bit more spoopy. Alright, so we need... Do we need this radio? I mean this Loit? See the seagull. Alright, lightning strikes. So we need to get spooked by the ghost again now. The three boys. Okay. Now we have to go to the radio, right? Okay. Can I just jump into the ocean? Let's see if we can do that. Or is there invisible walls? There's invisible walls. Okay, jump scared. But I wasn't scared. Alright. This is where we got last time. Alright, pour the oil in. He's gonna spill a bunch. Don't worry about it. It's like me when I'm pouring coffee. Alright. This time for sure, right? Nope, not working. I wonder why. I guess this is where our lighthouse journey might end, chat. We can't use the radio. Which is kind of unfortunate. Like, I actually do want to see the story play out. But it's not working, so... Do I have to be in the right spot? I'll give this, like, maybe a minute more. Let's take a look at the Steam page, shall we? See if there was warnings for this game. Let's have a look. The Lightkeeper. Where is the... There's a lot of videos of people being spooked out, so apparently they got further than me. I have to go to what, store page? The Lightkeeper. Let's have a look. Very positive reviews, but it's... Let's see. Psychological horror game set in atmosphere, blah 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 blah. Where's the reviews?
Something different about this island.
Dark phobia games. All reviews not recommended. I feel like the fact that they have corrected the AI issue. What, AI issue? But I felt like the story pretty direct rip from a Lighthouse movie. Is that the one with those two guys? I really hate what passes for a good game in horror genre. There is no gameplay in this game. It's entirely narrative based. However, the narrative is in no way distinct or interesting compared to other games. Alright, chat. Do you think we move on to the next game? Do you think we move on? Very sad. I think it like... Oh well. Bye-bye, Lighthouse game. It's broken. It's scuffed. Where's my fucking... Alright. Switch is a different button? Wait, no, let me see. Zoom, use, left mouse button. Alternative use. That's stupid. Wait. Wait, if I continue I have to go to... I'm not going to do that though. If the switch is a different button to every other interact button in the game, then I'm not going to do that. Sorry. That's just bad game design. Gamers need to have a standard, okay? We can't just accept when lazy game devs do this. Is the chat on screen broken? It breaks when I switch tabs. But rotate objects. I think we're gonna play Tanukiyama. He's stupid. Wait. Alright, we'll let the chat decide. 1, change game. 2, go back. Let's see. Alternative, use right mouse button. Rotate object as R. Okay. Well, apparently there is a way to rotate the switch, but it was never introduced. It was never introduced as a concept of rotating anything. Like, every other thing that I've rotated so far has been left mouse button. Pretty even on the thing so far. What was 2? Was 2 continue? Or switch the game? He's not FCC licensed, so he can't. Do we continue? I don't know, it seems like just silly. Like, but it's just walking simulator so far. Maybe we'll come back to this game. We'll check out Tanukiyama. I feel like that bad game design is a problem. Alright, let's see Tanukiyama Tunnel. This is based on a thing. 2 equals continue. Let's check out Tanukiyama Tunnel. Alright. Play. I should have booted this game up before. Alright. Game capture. Once this is loaded up, I can game capture it. So the Tanukiyama Tunnel is a real tunnel in Japan that I want to go to and film a short little documentary on. Or a spooky, like IRL spooky thing. Oh. Tanukiyama Tunnel has stopped responding. Close program. Okay. Stop. Confirm. Try playing again. So it's a real tunnel, and there was a guy that was like murdered there, like by a bike gang. They set him on fire in the tunnel, and they boarded up the tunnel with bricks. And there's also the story of the Inukiyama village in Japan, which was a village that was rejected the Constitution of Japan and had their own law. And the legend is that the Japanese government built a dam to bury their town with water to force them into compliance. So this might be more spooky, but it's another indie game, so who knows? Okay, that should be capturing. There we go. Let's move this in. But yeah, it's a real place that I can visit, so I want to learn about it. Apparently there is a phone box next to the dam, and if you go there at 3 a.m., the phone rings. But if you answer the phone box door locks, and it slowly starts filling with water. And the last thing you hear as you drown in this phone box is the drowned cries of the villagers. It sounds pretty cool. It's in, I think, Fukuoka? So it's like a 3-hour train ride for me to go there. This might be spookier. If people really want the lighthouse to return, then we'll go back to it. Do you know that Jesus lived in Shingo? Yes, I do. You can visit the tomb of Jesus Christ. Tonight is the night. I have to do this. It's the only way I'll ever get famous. Oh my goodness. We're a YouTuber. We're a YouTuber who's going to the tunnel. Alright, so first of all, this looks pretty cool. Because this is actually what the tunnel looks like. Like, this is like almost like shot for shot what it actually looks like. They built it up with bricks, but you can still sneak inside. Oh. There's a little doll here. The camcorder may activate. I picked up the doll. That's kind of spooky. It's too tough for me to climb over. Like, the doll's very scuffed. You can barely see it because of the chat. But, let's see. Alright, this sign basically just says no entrance. Why is there an objective pointer here thing? Why didn't he go during the day? Because he's obviously making a YouTube video about visiting Tanukiyama or Inukiyama at 3 AM. Oh, reflective surfaces. This has got a cool retro vibe to it, though. I kind of like it. It's too tough for me to climb. Oh, I can zoom in and stuff? Okay. What is my objective, though? Is it just to walk around? Oh, there's a ladder. There we go. Press Q to drop the item. So we drop the doll and pick up the ladder, right? There we go. Cut the wire. Okay, put this over here. There we go. Climb over. Yes. Is this a Nintendo 64 game? Hey, there are some Nintendo 64 games that are very spooky. Alright, we're inside the tunnel now. This is the tunnel from Dun to Dun, where the witch comes and steals your balls. I mean, this is scarier than the lighthouse so far. Which is not very much so far, but like, Alright, this is not factually accurate. The Inukiyama tunnel in real life does not have branching directions, as far as I understand it. So is this like one of those cursed tunnels where once you enter, you can't leave? Speaking of India, I'm really interested to see the new Tyler Oliveira video where he goes to the Poop Festival, because he's currently being attacked by India. It's very funny. He went to the Poop Fest and he filmed it, and the video's coming out in the next week or so. But he started getting like a massive hate campaign from Indians, and he's getting like 50 calls a day from Indians who are telling him that his mother does OnlyFans and things like that. And every time he posts anything on Twitter, he's getting like mass like brigaded. It's very interesting. So I can't wait to see how it... And he spent $5,000 on blood tests after coming back from India. So very interesting. Should have taken the doll with me. That's a good thing. I should have done that. No, but now we're stuck in the tunnel. We'll never get out. We can zoom in. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe I found the way out. Oh no, never mind. There's a blockage here. What is this? Oh, it's a little broken K car. Well, I mean, it's just a car. Maybe not a K car. And also, when I go to Inukiyama in real life, eventually, I'll also have to get a car to get there. So, obviously I have to drive. Just letting the chat know that I can, in fact, drive. So your defamation campaign is coming to an end, as there will be footage of me driving. Ooh, spooky calls. The tractor! The new Paris video is pretty funny. I'll have to check that out. I haven't seen any more videos. Oh wait, no, I saw the clips of it. That's when he's like fighting with the fart spray and the water gun against the scammers. Yeah, that looks really funny. I did see clips of that on Twitter, but I haven't seen YouTube yet. All right, what do we got here? I could use this to clear up the path. I need a key. All right, so we need to find a key so we can activate the tractor. I'll kill those Gozer. But this is very weird textures. Like, you know when you look at Google Maps in 3D and the buildings are all like scuffed and like weird shapes? It kind of looks like that. I guess this guy did this everything by himself, which is admirable. AI foot. Oh my god. So we need to find a key. Maybe the key's in the inside though. Okay. I think there's also a movie about the Nukiyama. So I should probably... Is this a torii gate? Oh, it is. Look, it's a spooky torii gate. So, clearly some supernatural bullshit's gonna happen. It's kind of a weird place. It's like weird design for a torii gate as well, because like this is like the one from Itsukishima Shrine. Because normally torii gates don't have these extra parts unless they're standing in water or something. Usually it's just the one thing. I wonder if they just designed the asset from looking at Itsukishima. Which is the one on Miyajima Island in Hiroshima. Are we going to get forklift certified in this game? I found this spooky path, though. Oh, it's a shed. What's this? Oh. That actually gave me a little bit of a spook. I was when I looked up and found him, like, he was there all along? Bit spooky. Another game that is just empty and boring. All games are empty and boring when you think about it. Okay, we found the drawer. Pull the ring. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, I pulled the ring. Now what? Is that like they'll unlock the thing or something? Logan Paul Simulator. Nice. Oh, we found some origami. The dog at Shiraishi's house seems to be attracted to the sacred stone. The dog will chase down anyone who approaches the stone and even come back with its calf muscles completely pulled apart. Even when Shiraishi tried to pull on the chained leash, it always managed to break it. Finished reading? Okay, yes. Alright. I assume a ghost is going to jump out and yell at us at some point. Alright, what happened? Oh, it was an earthquake. And now there's more. The camera is focusing on things. Oh my goodness, we've been teleported to New Zealand. My worst nightmares come true. Fuck you, Silverfern. Alright, who's knocking at my door? Jump scare me already. Alright, the guy fell down. He's got a key, right? The bulldozer? Yep, there it is. We got it. Who holds a key like this? Holding it by the tip? Okay. Why is the camera, like, doing that? It said the camera focuses on things, like, from time to time. At the beginning of the game, like, it says it focuses on faces and shit. Alright, we're gonna drop this key first. I'll drop our key item. What's this? So is it like focusing on ghosts or something? I don't know. Something be knocking at my temple door. Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that something or is it nothing? The fuck is this? I think it's just leaves. I think it's just leaves blowing over the top of the shrine. Chase sequence. Doggo is coming soon. Surely there's no chase sequences in this game. This is just another walking simulator, I think. But it's kind of spooky. Just because of the retro vibe, like the analog style, like camcorders do so much for spooky games. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there was a cave in, maybe? Oh no, never mind. Alright, anyway, let's just get the truck going. Is this... No, it's water. Dog was coming, Kaya. Start the engine, yes. Alright, now we've cleared this. We can walk into this tunnel. Do you think I'll really have to operate a forklift when I go here? Is this the Baldo Bunker Simulator? No, the Baldo Bunker is much filthier than this. Like, you can actually walk through this tunnel. Instead of, like, burrowing through trash. Outlast 1 and 2 are good. I like Outlast. It's a haunted K-truck. Come back! Oh well. Should I chase the truck? There's a bus here. There's another origami. Alright, let's read it. Let's see. Matsuda isn't thinking well about the dog at Shirashi's. Shirashi is thinking about expanding the land, but the sacred stone seems to be in the way. Matsuda knew that the dog will get in the way of anyone who will try to remove the stone. He tried talking to Shirashi persistently, but he loved his dog so much that he refused to listen to Matsuda. Okay. Interesting. Will I show you the pics I have of the Baldo Bunker? I don't have pics of the Baldo Bunker, chat. Although I know somebody that does, and they didn't share them with me. So very sad for me. Alright, we found a little tomb. Look at that. Saito, 1987. Alright, got some lavender or something here. Oh, is this the Nakamura 1966. Holy shit. Dyslexia is really playing up today, right? Looks like something used to be here. Maybe I can fix it. Oh, I gotta fix... Okay, there's the 3 shrines. So I gotta find, like, a headstone and then put it there. Yamamoto, 1974. Did I cosplay as Kermit? No. But when I saw that girl that was dressed up as Miss Piggy with Kermit, I asked her if she could do a Kermit voice. And she couldn't. But then she asked if I could do one, and unfortunately I couldn't do one either. It's like, yeah! I don't know. So, I blew it. When it was my time to shine, I didn't deliver on the Kermit impression. I think BP can do a good Kermit impression. That's why I sent the photo to him. Oh, there's another origami over here. The first person here drowned by the hour. The last person burned alive by the minute. Interesting. Origami. Recently, Shirashi's dog started barking more aggressively and persistently. Matsuda had decided to move the stone on his own. When Matsuda tried to find and remove the stone, the dog barked and would not stop. Matsuda was unable to hold his anger and stabbed the dog multiple times with a spear. Hearing the dog's cry was unbearable. When Shirashi found that his dog was gone, he was filled with rage. Matsuda moved the stone regardless. Who's Takahashi? Can I put this this thing over there, or I guess I have to go pick up that thing again, right? Did I drop my? Did I drop the thing I was carrying? Oh, is that it? Did I solve the puzzle? Looks like I did. Nice. I thought it was that. Well, maybe. Now what? Or can I pick it? Or is this just conveniently placed? No, that's it. That's supposed to be there. If only I could have done the voice, I could have got... No. That's not what I was trying to accomplish there. However, there was a funny thing that happened. Because I was talking... There's a guy that I know. Very... I don't know him very well. It's just an acquaintance, basically. But he seems to know me very well. And he was there. And I was talking to him while he was there. And he was there specifically to talk to chicks on Halloween. And he was dressed up in his, like, police squad uniform. Which apparently works very well for him. But as soon as I asked for the photo from that Miss Piggy girl, he, like, ran after her and went and tried to get her Instagram. And he got a number or something. Or her Instagram. And then he just, like, he came back and was talking to me. And then he was, like, putting it into his phone. And he just wrote the contact name as Pig. I'm like, what? Don't let her see that. So, like, he just went up there, got her deets, and then wrote her name as Pig in his phone. I'm like, oh, this is gonna turn out badly eventually. So, well, he's like, well, I gotta remember who it is. I'm like, okay, buddy. Kind of funny. Where do we go from here? I guess we just wander around. Men lose sperm count with age. Better settle down and start your family now. By the time you're 50, your kids will be in high school. Are you being paid by Big Girlfriend or something? Is she like, are you bought and paid for? Like, oh wow, this sounds... But TikTok. Don't you dare share that fucking rabbit picture with the clock. Oh my goodness. Oh. People are very concerned about my nuts, apparently. Thank you. Oh, there's the phone box. So there seems like there's somebody inside it. Yeah, recently people have been posting, like, when you have, like, female streamers, there'll be, like, 3 of them, and there's, like, their combined age is 90, and then there's, like, the picture of the fucking rabbit from Alice in Wonderland holding, like, a watch. They just say, TikTok. Oh. You're the one that talked about draining balls? No, I talked about your balls being stolen by a witch in Dandadan. That's the central plot point in Dandadan, is that this guy goes into a tunnel, a spooky tunnel, and Turbo Granny Witch steals his fucking testicles. Wait, the camera's turning off already? No, wait. There it goes. Alright. How long have this stream been going for? We're gonna let my camera cool down for a bit. The camera inside this game is doing much better than I am. I'll give it like 5-10 minutes and I'll replace the battery. $78 minutes? That's weird. Camera usually doesn't... It must have been a heater overheating or something. I gotta switch out my web... I can use my Osmo as a stream camera. I should do that instead. What should we do? I felt like we were progressing, but we got stuck in that zone, so I went back. What? What or why do you have difficulty starting your family? What are you... What? Is it grandma? Is that you? I want to live to see my grandchildren. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, we have to go back that way. I guess it's only one way. There's only one way to progress in this game. BP is married with kids. What? I know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Max has got an adult son. Yadi yadi. Oh my goodness. This is a weird conversation for a Halloween stream. That's the real scary thing, is getting older. And dying alone. That's the real jump scare. Apparently. Unwed births accepted in Japan. It's pretty... it's kind of weird, I guess. I mean, it does happen, but... fairly uncommon. Is Max filthy rich? Look, he's got that like old man knee commercial money. He's doing just fine. He's doing just fine. He does live in a good part of Tokyo, but I haven't seen his house before. Alright, so we have to figure out a way to get out of this area. How much for chat to fundraise you to become a dad? I don't know. How much does kids' college cost these days? $30,000? I don't know. Not in America, obviously, but I don't live in America. Is it just weird or funny and weird? It's definitely funny and weird. Oh. Is this a door we can open? No, it isn't. Maybe I have to read all the tombs or something first. Watanabe. Saito. Ito. I already read the blood inscription. Takahashi. Okay. Watanabe. We read that one already. We placed the stone here. Return the stone. Kobayashi. There's no jump in this as well. Wait, hold a second. At least ask legal mindset for a family to hire at least. What are you talking about? Although, that kind of reminds me. So, like, after this stream we did, talking about the LARPers in Japan with Andrew, my girlfriend was at my place. So, after the stream, me and Andrew were just chatting for, like, maybe 10, 20 minutes. And then I was talking to Andrew and my girlfriend at the same time. And my girlfriend's father used to live in Thailand, like for work. And I was joking with Andrew about how people have like second families, because this is what happens is that Japanese people, they sometimes start second families in Thailand because it's so cheap that they can pay for a house, a wife, and children to be raised. So you had all these Japanese businessmen in the 80s that would go to Thailand and just start like start harems of women apparently. And then like we were joking with her and like saying that's what her dad was doing, and she was like, "No, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this." It's kind of funny. All right, we got to figure out how to get past this though. Don't know. Not sure where we're supposed to go now. Can't jump, so it feels like there should be something in this to progress the story. Have you visited any of the haunted sites there? I mean, I've been to Aokigahara, the Yeeting Yourself Forest, several times. It's very nice. I love going to Aokigahara. It's beautiful. I've been to a few spooky places. I went to that abandoned house in Wakayama. That's like the Himura Mansion from Fatal Frame or whatever. That's the inspiration for it. So I've been to like 4 or 5 really spooky places in Japan. My friend's dad is Malaysian and he flies to Thailand for golf and massage. I did not ask any more details. Come to think of it, actually, when I was talking to my uncle has a car wash business. And he was talking to his Indian business associate. And his Indian business associate was talking about having multiple families in India. He wasn't like born in India. He was Indian, but like very, very wealthy. He's a businessman for like the family business, whatever. But he'll go back to India, and he has like a secondary family. So he has a family in India and New Zealand. So apparently it's more common than you think, I guess. I guess that's what people did before video games, is they would just start multiple families to use up all their time and money. Whereas I just play video games and don't start any families. So how about that? Alright, how the fuck do I get out of here, though? Like, for real. Can I climb over this fence? No. There's definitely faces inside that phone box. There's like a dude there, a spooky boy. I have never seen a clean car in Australia. Well, that's why the car wash business is such a good idea, right? But this is in New Zealand, for context, not in Australia. Did I see the shit flinging fat? I've never been to India. The chat refuses to fundraise me to go to India. Like I told you. I told you the price was $2,000. Dudes out here have 3-hour families, and I can't even get a tax back. It do be like that. It do be like that. All right, let me change the camera for a second. While I figure out where to go. Oh, you can turn the camera effects off. The head bob can off as well. Wait, this is in 2005? Oh yeah, my computer is wicked hot. It's like the fans are going like non-stop. I didn't hear them, but my headphones were on. Maybe I should turn the air conditioner on. Make it chill. So it must have been overheating, not running out of power. Alright. Let's back into the game. And try to turn this camera back on now. There we go. Adjust this a little bit. I've been all over India, and trust me, there is no woman you'd want over there. I've met some really attractive Indian women. I don't know what you're talking about. The thing with it, like, the thing with India is there's like 1 billion people. So statistically, there has to be some real hotties over there. You just have to find them, okay? Probably need to open it up and blow dry out compressed air. That's probably a good idea. I haven't opened my PC in over 5 years. I built the best PC I could at a time when GPUs were going for like $2,000 fucking dollars. Because I needed it for video rendering. And it's been serving me quite well until just now. I have a scaff. No, what the fuck? No, I don't. I've never been to India, but I have met some very attractive Indian women that were raised in white countries. No, just no, trust me. Look. If my family wasn't constantly moving everywhere, there's a high possibility I would have been dating one of those Indian women. And I would have been a certified curry muncher. But as it turns out, it never happened. 5 years? What the fuck? Is that bad? You know, like, wait, hold on a second. This might be a very esoteric reference. But there's like this Indian chick in Run Fat Boy Run. She's real cute. But she's like UK Indian. And she's like the landlord bitch or something in that show, I think. But there's one scene where she's just like lying on his bed and she's being very seductive. And I was like, oh, hello there. Has anyone seen this movie? Run Fat Boy Run? It's like I think it's like a Simon Pegg movie. Meme is the next vice president confirmed. That is so funny that like they were gonna have the vice presidential debate with Kamala Harris versus JD Vance, and they literally picked the one man that has experience arguing with Indian women. So that would have been so good. I don't know where to go, chat. I need help. Edit clock. Oh, okay. It was right. It was there all along. It was there all along. We gotta make it 3 AM, right? Wait, how? This 3 AM is when the spooky shit happens. Like, don't call this place at 3 AM. Because there's the ghosts are in there. I can see 2 ghosts, or at least 1 ghost in that thing. Okay, so we need to find out what time to edit it too. What if we just make it like 7 AM or something and go to work? I'm gonna build a land on that church. There's probably something in the game that tells me what time I have to do to unlock. Oh, sorry. Hold on. We have to make it. Oh, okay. There's like different... This is like breaking my brain. Hold on. Okay. I can use... There's different keys. There's different keys for every fucking thing. Ah! I missed it! No! No! I keep missing. I can't get 3! There we go. No! Oh my goodness. 3 AM. No! No! Maybe that's close enough. That's like very frustrating that it's not perfectly making 3 AM. Oh, I think it's 3 AM. Maybe it's midnight. I don't know. Maybe I'm being confused by like the Five Nights at Freddy's shit or something. This wasn't the answer, it appears. Okay, that's not it. Have you heard that Ralph is going to be a Hollywood star? Really? Okay, that'd be fun. Ralph needs a new arc. Alright. Alright, the first person drowned by the hour. The last person burned alive by the minute. Is this a puzzle? Chat? The first person drowned... Oh! Of course, okay. So... we have to look at the graves. Find out who was the first person to die and the last person to die. That's got to be the answer, surely. Alright, so let's see. This is 87. This is 42. 66. 74. 91. So this is the earliest one so far, right? Suzuki 91. 56. 57. 1990. Wait, what? 40. 56. 78. 61. Okay. So surely the, what was the one over here? It was 87. So it was the 1990, right? That was the earliest one. There's 42. So I'm thinking 42 and... Oh, 91? 91? Suzuki's 1991. Okay. So the first person drowned by the hour. The last person burned alive by the minute. The last person was 91. Okay. So the minute hand has to be at 1. Surely, right? Oh. Got it. I mean, yeah, there we go. We did it, chat. I figured the puzzle out. Alright, now we get to go to the cursed phone box. And this phone box really exists, by the way. Alright. Help me. Is he gonna start filling with water now? Alright, we can't get out. Only pirate software could make such puzzles. Alright, how do we get out of the phone box? Let's see. I can't quite read it because the fucking light is too bright. Please help me. Now what? Hello? I'm trapped! Oh. Spooky. Oh, there is something out there. Oh, can I go out now? Okay, there we go. We're just gonna walk into the forest now, chat? Alright, turning the air conditioner on was a bad idea, because when it's colder, it gets spookier for some... Oh, fireflies, nice. I love fireflies. Oh, maybe not fireflies. I don't know. Got a river. Any salamanders in here? Tomato tree? Yeah, it's very hard to get spooked in a warm room, but now that I've turned the air conditioner on and it's cold, it actually feels... Now it actually feels spooky. It's crazy how that works. The splashing puddle feet are coming after me as well. I have no idea where I'm going. I can't enter the water. Maybe a cup is going to come and steal my shitty Dharma. That's the real thing that they do. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's just mushrooms. I thought it was a skeleton for a second. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here at all, I don't know. Oh, found something. Clamps. This tree seems to be rotting. If only I could find a way to take it down. Just kick it. Like, look at this puddle and just jump over. Alright, so we need to find like a saw, I guess. But we have like some pliers. Use the something in the van, yes. Oh, I see. I can see. Oh, use the tongs. Okay. What are we eating today, chat? It's feeling like a pizza day. Oh, we use the tongs to reach in and steal the. Like, just reach in. We had to grab the tongs from the slit in the car. Just use your arm. Water is lava? Oh, yes. We're made of candy floss, and if we touch the water, we'll dissolve. It's so funny how they play tricks on those raccoons with their candy floss, because they have to try and wash it. Cut down the tree, yes. I wonder if those splashes in the water was my footsteps, or if it was the game trying to make me spooked. This game is pretty dark. Can we turn it up a little bit? No. Oh wait, yes we can. It's for the chat. Oh wait, did I swear to God, if it's back at the beginning of the game. No! No! I was just trying to adjust the brightness. I was trying to adjust the brightness. I was quitting back. Holy shit. What do we do now, chat? Do we play this game again? Do we play something? Do we just go play the dinosaur game? I'll actually ask the chat about this. What do we do? Oh my goodness. What do we do? Tunnel game. Lighthouse game. Dino game. Let me have a look at my Steam. Maybe we have something else installed that's scary. Oh, we could try the final sentence. Let me see what else. We got Manhunter, but that's not that scary. There's Barotrauma, Darkwood. Have I played this yet? Yeah, we played Darkwood. That was pretty good. The Forest. We played 4 hours of The Forest. That was kind of fun. We played Amnesia Rebirth already. Goat Simulator. Soma. Something else. Let's have a look. The Dino Simulator is unironically more spooky, I think. Oh my god. I can't believe that. There's no save state. It's just... Do you just see how long you can play? It was you like 30 minutes into this, right? What a fucking disaster. Looks like people wanted the Dino game. Well, you can see me suffer in Silksong. Steel Soul mode. At least we can find our dolly this time, and maybe we need to bring the dolly. The Dino always wins. Looks like people are winning with the Dino game so far. 45% people want dinosaurs. I haven't played the dinosaur game since the last stream, honestly. I'll give the chat a couple more minutes to decide. But do you guys think it'd be hype if I go to the real hut tunnel at 3 AM and just wander around in the dark, or will I be eaten by a bear? Because I don't know if you know this, but bears are actually everywhere in Japan at the moment for some reason. Every other time I turn on the news, I see news reports about bears. Bears are on the rise, and there's even so many bears in Japan that they're giving people extra guns. Like, it's very difficult to get a hunting license in Japan for a rifle, but the bears are forcing the government to hand out more guns. Even my girlfriend was like, yo, I was thinking about getting a hunting license. I'm like, really? I was like, what? You? Do you have any experience with firearms? Like, she's like, nah, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. What time is it in Japan right now? It's 3 p.m. 3:11 p.m. I should do a next stream. That's not going to happen from the tunnel. I mean, unless something interesting happens in the court case, or Nick actually spurgs out, there'd be very little reason to talk about him again. Alright, we'll play the dinosaur game. The chat has decided. I like the aesthetic of this game, but it has issues. 3 p.m. Well, like, I'm going to Morioka, allegedly. Allegedly, next month. Or this month. Where are we? Where's this game? Morioka is like in Iwate. There is, I need to disable my virus for this, right? Yeah. Oops, no. There's like so many bears in Iwate. I was talking to Go North guy, Quinlan, and he was actually attacked by a bear, and he was telling me about how he's got bear spray for the bears. So he should be showing me around at some point in the next couple of weeks, if all goes to plan. Oh, I need to change the game display, right? Let's see if the game, like, fucks up today. It might actually still be the zombie mode of the dinosaurs. There we go. Alright, we gotta turn the sound up now, though. There? There we go. Did I set the bear to attack him? Yes, I did. I really want to see a bear, and I feel like I'm going to meet my end at a bear. That's how it's going to all end. So we're playing Trudon, I suppose. That's the only thing to play on a dino stream is Trudon, or we'll see. But yeah, there's zombie dinosaurs in the aisle, so I guess this still kind of loosely fits the Halloween stream theme. But I don't know if they're still active, and I've actually never played the zombie dinosaurs. I don't know how it works. There was a Japanese bear YouTuber though, he was baiting bears so that he tricked a bear into eating his Gucci purse. He's like a nuisance streamer, and he went to a spot where there was like recently bear attacks, and he literally baited a bear for YouTube clicks, and it was a massive controversy in the Japanese YouTube space. Oh, now everything's gone bigger again. Okay. No eggs. Oh wait, let me check the aisle Discord. They sometimes have the eggs on lockdown. Let's see. NA nesting group. Let's see. There's Pteranodon eggs, Hypsy eggs. I would like to play a raptor, actually. A raptor would be keynote to play. Apparently 30 minutes ago there was raptor eggs. I don't see any, so we're going to start as a Trudon. That's the only thing that grows fast enough for streaming, unless I pre-prepare dinosaurs or buy them. There we go. Kuma or Kuma? Very funny. Where the hell am I? This must... please be the Southern Plains. I think it is. You don't do any more Hollow Knight? Nobody was really interested in Hollow Knight. I played it a little bit, and there was basically zero support for Hollow Knight. I like the game. I played it a lot. I beat Hollow Knight. I got the Radiance killed. So I got the good ending of Hollow Knight. And I've got 97% completion on Silksong. I might make some, like, shorts about Silksong. Because I need to get a couple hundred more subscribers. So I can get proper YouTube monetization. But, yeah, like, I really enjoyed Zomboid. And I really enjoyed Silksong. But people just told me it was boring. They said they didn't want to watch it. There's a very, very low interest in it. So what can you do? Alright, we're not near the Southern Plains. We're at the near the Sanctuary where the Trudons usually live. But there, I can sense other Trudons, that's good. Like, I would have liked to have streamed the entirety of Silksong if I could get away with it. Although I do play much better off stream. I know that sounds like cope, but I think I did pretty good when I was playing Silksong, okay? Like, a lot of bosses I did, like, very quickly. Just not on stream. It just so happens that the two bosses that give the community the most trouble, which is the Savage Beachfly and Groll the Great, were the ones that I decided to stream. But, you know, the thing is with Groll the Great is, like, there's something I really liked it, actually. Like, it was so frustrating when I was playing it, but, like, when I think about it now, I don't know, maybe it's, like, rationalizing trauma or something, but, like, Groll the Great was one of the most memorable bosses for me. I played much better than DSP, but worse than Aaron, okay. I think the thing with Silksong, as I mentioned this as well a bunch of times, is that oh no, there's Dilos in here. I would love to play a Dilo, actually. The thing with Silksong is even when you're doing poorly, you feel like you're doing really well because the animations of Hornet, like doing like pogos and shit, and then the music, it makes it feel like it's really epic even when you lose. So it's kind of hard to be mad at some bosses. There were some bosses that drove me insane though. I think the boss I hated the most in the entire game was the Watcher in the Edge. Oh look, there's some food over here. It's a raptor. Is this a trap? Is it a Herrerasaurus? I'm gonna cautiously eat this raptor. Alright. Groll wasn't that bad. Lost Lace's Phase 3 was worse. I thought Lost Lace was pretty good. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, I was actually seething when I was fighting the Watcher on the Edge. Because I don't know, like, maybe it's because my playstyle is very aggro, so I just want to keep fighting, and people kept telling me in chat, like, I need to play more defensively, or just, you know, take turns. And when I was fighting, like, Lace, it was kind of like that. No, wait, was it Lace, or... No, when I was fighting Carmelta, Scarsinger Carmeletta, or whatever her name is. Like, that's kind of like a dance where you get turns. Like, she attacks, then you wait, then you attack. So, Carmelta, I think I beat her in like 10 tries or something, like, pretty quickly. Apparently a lot of people quit on her. So I thought that she was quite simple. And I really enjoyed that. The music of that fight is amazing. But, like, Watcher on the Edge, he's just so annoying. Like, I can't go aggro. Like, his strikes are so slow. And it's like an actual duel, you know? So, like, when I slowed myself down and was just like, okay, I have to wait till he attacks, then I get one attack, then I run out. It was actually a fairly simple fight, but it really made me frustrated. I don't think I died to him that many times, but it was just like, I didn't enjoy that fight at all. Savage Beastfly, of course, was like probably the boss I died the most on, like in the entire game. Maybe that's because I fought him too soon. I don't know, because like apparently the Hunter's March, like the philosophy is that it's supposed to be a spike in difficulty, so that it encourages you to go back. Because I was watching some design philosophies of Silksong. I can't find these other Trudons. And, yeah. Yeah, like, a lot of the design philosophy of the guys that make it are very interesting. The Team Cherry. Like a lot of the stuff they do on purpose, like they make bosses hard so that you talk about them and it helps build like intrigue and you know, searching YouTube for the names and things like that. It's very fascinating. Oh, there's a lot of dead bodies down here. Not sure if it's the other Trudons though. So apparently you don't have to go to Hunter's March, but that's like the first place that I went after as soon as it was available. Like you have that Scar Guard or whatever he is. Like I had a lot of trouble with that guy as well because I wasn't like his range was so large. But I think after I got the Wanderer's Crest, things really opened up and it felt a lot better. So I think I prefer the Hollow Knight playstyle. Like the Hornet has some very interesting different crests and things. But I don't know, I think I like the Wanderer's Crest the most. Oh, there. Oh, it's a Dilo. Jump for the jump mutation? I don't really need... You don't need jump mutation on Trudon. Of course you can have it. What? The noodles are in a straight line. I've never seen that before. Maybe those dead bodies are my bros. But I'm too little. I don't even have my venom yet. The Dilo will attack me. Well, I might be able to get a cheeky bite in. See how good this guy is. He runs straight to the rock, okay. I'll hide in the grass. There he is. Might be cheaters? I don't think so. Oh! How am I gonna go down like that? You joking? One bite. One bite and I'm dead. From a baby Dilo. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. We need to put the kill cam up, don't we? Let's see. There we go. Alright, let's see if there's any eggs. See, told you. I mean, not necessarily was a cheater. He could have got a lot of... Like, baby Trudons have basically no HP. It seems a little bit odd, but I didn't choose the congenital hypoelegia for my first talent. So I'm not gonna say it is. It's a bit sus, but let's not start coping straight away, right? Hopefully we get a better spawn point, like in the Southern Plains or something. Alright. I think we are in the Southern Plains this time. Maybe we're in the exact same spot though, who can say? Also, I move all my stuff over. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. Don't take that. Can I not move those together? Okay. Nope. Game capture lock. I can hear more Dilos. Oh, it wasn't unlocked. There it is. Okay. Put this over here. Put this over here. Let's take the chat for a ride over here. Chat, come on. There we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's kind of more in line with stuff. Although if we get into a group, we have to... This time we'll get the congenital, just in case. Like, realistically, I shouldn't be fighting anyone until I get my venom, but it is fun, of course. And that's what games are about, is having fun. But I think for me, like, on Lost Lace, I feel like getting from Phase 2 to Phase 3 was more difficult for me. Like, by the time I got to Phase 3, it was pretty simple. And Phase 4 was, like, I think very easy. On, at least in my way. Because, like, I was looking at the HP numbers. And it was like, okay, so when I get to Phase 4, she's down to 500 HP. And then I was like, okay, well, I could use my Cog Flies if I wanted to, because they do about 400 damage. But then I ran out of Cog Flies while I was practicing, and I couldn't be bothered going up to find more shards. So I ended up doing it without any tools, actually. Like, every boss I basically did without tools, except for one. There is only one boss in Silksong that I cheesed using poison. The Polyp Pouch plus Tax and Cog Flies, which apparently used to be much stronger, but now it's not as bad. And that was the... What is the guy's name? The disgraced chef Luigi or something, or Luigione. I don't know what his name is. Mangione. The disgraced chef drove me insane. That was such an annoying fight in Silksong. Like, it's those stupid maggots. I hate those maggots with a passion. At least on Growl the Great, if you play well, like, the maggots aren't too much of an issue. But even with the Wreath of Purity, those damn maggots with the disgraced chef were infuriating. I'm sorry. That was like one of those things I was just like, you know what? Who gives a shit about this boss? I'm just cheesing it with poison and poison tacks and flies. But basically every other boss I didn't really use that many tools because I just ran out of tools while I was loading the boss. I think probably the tool that was most useful for me was like the flint. But that's because I was using the Wanderer's Crest and I was just doing a lot of damage. It was mostly nail damage for me to take down bosses. I saw some pretty cool builds though that people were doing. Also, I found out you can get Plasmium Overdose without using the Architect's Crest, which would be a very interesting way to play. So I might try that if I replay Silksong. But it's like, I'm like 97%, and I'm like, there's no reason to play anymore, really, except for my own enjoyment. I hear Pachycephalosauruses in the distance. But honestly, when I finished the game, I was like, I felt empty. In a way. Because I was just like, holy shit, this is over now? No, not like this. I need more. What is it? How do you say his name? Lugoleo? Disgraced Chef Lugoleo? It was okay for you, but you only spam charge. I don't know, like... I really hated that fight. Oh, we're back here at the same spot we were at before, but now we're just weaker. And we have no food. Super Vegeta XXX. Alright, let's see if this guy wants to be in our party. Momo. There's at least 2 Trudons here. I think like the Silksong music is just like so good though. I've been listening to it like all day basically. Just like what is it? Incisive Battle I think is one of the best songs. The Widow song is really good too. Obviously, Skarsing is a great song, great track. But it's absolutely Kino. Apparently there's Serratos. Oh no, I'm going to get eaten by a Serrato because I'm too stupid to find a way up this log. There we go. Do you think this raptor meat is still up here and not dirty? Or is it melted by now? Yes, it still looks like it's okay. Oh, there's my buddy. It's a Trudon. Room? It's Joe McSpliff. I'm going to steal some of this delicious organ. Is it a good organ or am I just cannibalizing? Oh no, it's a good organ. Oh my goodness, we're going to get growth rate. The dialer was injuring them. Getting an actual organ as a baby Trudon is so good. An extra 5 for your attempted gameplay so far this stream, lol. I think I made the right choice. I'm getting to a point in my life where I just don't stand for nonsense. And if it, like, so the reason we stopped playing the Lighthouse was I couldn't figure out why the radio wasn't working. Every other game, every other item in the game, you was left click to even things that we were turning. Okay, apparently the R was to rotate the knob. That was the issue. But like the game didn't tell me any of that. I had to go into I think that's bad game design. And if it's a walking simulator already, you're already on thin ice. So I'm not going to stand for it. I'm not going to stand for it. I shouldn't have to do research into the menus to find out how to progress in a game. That's a them problem, okay? Although, to be fair, I was kind of curious about how the story was going. But it's more of a book than a game. That's the issue there. The Tanuki armor was my fault. Because I was trying to adjust the clarity for chat, but it was too dark. But, like, I haven't been spooked by anything so far. Like, we get more yelps playing this game. Also, people wanted the dinosaurs. It's 2025, we use controllers now. I didn't use a controller for the entirety of Silksong. I still don't own one. I see a Ceratosaurus over there. Should I move the chat back over to the left, I suppose? Over here. There we go. What? Did you see Andrew's tweet? He's really going in on that Mudang. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is he cancelling Mudang or something? Darkwood 2 was announced, plus Pathologic 3 comes out in January, right when Bossman Jack is out. Somebody told me that Bossman Jack was, like, out of jail already, but I think it was just, like, That's right there. I think that was actually not true. I think it was just someone had a license plate as Bossman or something. Yeah, I think I'm feeling pizza tonight, chat. Hawaiian pizza, which is the best pizza. Actually, it's not the best pizza, but it's like the most consistent pizza from my pizza shop. Alright, this is what the dial was before. What was he eating? This is a Cerato, maybe? Oh, someone's being attacked by bees. Alright, we're not going to starve. That's good. You're a pineapple on pizza guy. I knew there was a reason. Like, being mad about what people eat is the stupidest thing in the world. Like, I can't believe people get mad. It's not like you're forced to eat it. But like being mad that fruit is on a pizza is the stupidest thing in the world because like what do you think tomatoes are? They're not vegetables, chat. Tomatoes are fucking berries. They're fruit. Like, oh no, if it's a savory, it has to be a vegetable. No. No. The rules of fruit and vegetables are very clear. It really is simple. Is a fruit is anything that comes from the reproductive part of the plant. So if it becomes a flower and then it becomes the thing you eat, that's a fruit. So apples start from flowers. They are apples. They're fruit. Tomatoes start from flowers. They are fruit. And furthermore, they are berries because berries are fruit with lots of seeds on the inside. Which means that watermelons are berries. But strawberries are fruit, but they're not berries because their seeds are on the outside. If it's a leaf, if it's a root, it's a vegetable. That's how it works. That how it be, chat. Okay, that how it be. So guess what? Cucumbers? Those are berries as well. They're fruit. I'm very passionate about the correct classification of fruits and vegetables. Okay. Oh my goodness, why is my stamina completely depleted? I must have been putting the spacebar while I was seething about berries. Yeah, I can't even jump. Alright, we're just gonna have to lie down this log. Bananas a herb? What? I'm pretty sure bananas are berries as well. It's getting dark in the aisle. Where's my pack of Troons Dons? Look, Japanese people get very mad when you tell them that pumpkins are fruit as well. Because with Japanese, they're really of the opinion that every savory item is a vegetable. So I've had many an argument with Japanese people telling them why they're wrong and why they have to reject their culture and accept mine when it comes to the discussion on the fruit question. Bananas are coconuts. Indeed, they are. Bananas are grass? Okay, that makes sense. Do you guys ever have banana trees when you were growing up? Because we did have banana trees in my backyard. Because I lived in Sydney when I was a child. And it's quite warm there. But we would, me and my brother would get in trouble because we had like a double property when we were kids. So it was like a double backyard basically that was eventually going to be developed into a house. So like halfway through living there, half of the backyard disappeared and became a house that someone else lived in. But for a time being, we had this massive double backyard, which was like, it was like a jungle. It was so huge in my imagination, but now that I think back to it, it's probably very small. It's just the way that the mind as a child sees a backyard as like huge. But it was pretty big. It was pretty big. And we had banana trees. And me and my brother would climb the banana trees, but banana trees are very fragile. So often the banana tree would fall over and break. And there's this there's this smell I really don't like. When you break open a banana tree, like the leaves, you rip up the leaves or you cut the stem, there's this like sticky smell that I don't like. So it's kind of like very pungent in my mind. Not a fan of it. Tomatoes are vegetables? No, tomatoes are fruit. But we did get in trouble from time to time for breaking the banana tree. We did a lot of climbing when I was a kid, so we got into a lot of trouble from climbing related accidents. Like breaking things from climbing on it and shit like that. Like we'd always climb on top of the shed and my dad would be like, you better not climb on that fucking shed, it's gonna break. And then one day me and two other friends climbed on top of it because we were sitting up there having like a little picnic. And yes, you have to imagine the smell of the banana trees. And then the roof collapsed in because it was just like a metal shed. Like there was no support. It was just like just a regular four pieces of flat metal that were built into a shed, and the roof completely collapsed in. And it's kind of funny because like I remember that so vividly, the roof caving in. And I can remember falling in slow motion. Like I remember, it was like a 2-meter drop when the roof broke. But I remember just like the three of us just floating in midair, falling slowly, and we could see the piece of metal was just like twisting around and stuff. And I was explaining this to my dad. I was like, "You don't understand, Dad. I know we did something wrong, but you have to understand. Like when we falling down, it was like in slow motion." And he's like, "That's very interesting. Go get the wooden spoon." And then I learnt my lesson, but not well enough because we started climbing on things the very next day. Super Vegeta has food, but I don't have anything. He's feeding his bride Momo. Get smacked over there. I can still remember the day that my family transitioned from like physical punishment until just like negotiated punishment, which is the correct way to raise children. So when we were climbing over the clothesline, because clotheslines are so tempting to play on as a child. It's just this big metal structure that spins around in a circle. So you shouldn't swing on the clothesline, but it is so much fun. And to make matters worse, I had a friend, and his parents did let him swing on the clothesline because he had like it was like these 2x4s, sort of metal shape, where it was like a really strong clothesline, and he's just like, I swing around the clothesline every day. So one day, when the temptation got better of me, I swung on the clothesline. And it was fun. And then the clothesline broke. Because I just had the regular, like, you know, the metal pole clothesline? It's like a central structure is like a metal pole. There's like 4 other metal spokes that go out. And I remember breaking it, and I remember how much shit I was in. And my dad was at work, so he wouldn't get home until, like, you know, 5 or 6 o'clock or whatever. And I was just like, okay, I'll pre-plan my punishment as like a coping mechanism. So I was like, okay, Dad, look, I broke the clothesline. I know you told me not to swing on the clothesline. I did. I broke it. It's my fault. Here's what I think my punishment should be. And then I listed out all the ways that I thought would be a fair and even punishment. And he just looked at me and was just like, I'm just so disappointed in you. That's the first time he ever dropped that banger, which is like the kill shot as an adult. It's like that's when childhood changes. It's when they drop that banger. I'm just disappointed in you. And then I was like, that was the worst punishment of all. Oh man, good times. Not really, but you know. There's a dead skeleton next to this water. I wonder if I should be concerned. Herrerasaurus. Herrerasaurus. He got me, chat. That's so perfect. What is this skeleton of a dinosaur doing here? Ah! I got yacked. Oh my gosh. I need some eggs. I need some eggs. Yes, Andrew's with Mythic Talent now, which is a VTuber thing. I mean, he's got a real email address. Don't see any eggs available. Maybe I should just buy a dinosaur with my coins. I'm gonna try Trudon one more time. We're not doing good so far. I knew there was a Herrerasaurus. I could sense it. Oh no, not here. No, this is the worst place to spawn as a little Trudon. Bananas are a monocot, but don't belong to... How the fuck do you say that? Poake? Poaceae? So not grass, they're a herb and a berry. I'm not okay with that. I don't think that herbs can be berries. I don't like that. I don't like that, and never mention it again. Bananas are weird though. There's like basically every banana is like a clone. So like if there's like, fungus can just fucking wipe out bananas at any time they choose. We only have bananas by the grace of fungus lords who decide that you can enjoy them for now, but in the future they'll be a thing of the past. Your parents could have just bought you a rope to climb. That's not how it works. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. It's like with cats. You can't just buy a cat a little bed or like a little climbing thing or a scratching thing. They're going to climb into the box. They are going to climb over your bookshelf. They are going to knock things over. Children are the same way. They're not just going to play where your designated play area is. They're going to get curious and cause shit to break. That's just the way it be. Bananas have seeds? Yeah, I know that bananas have seeds, but like they usually don't work. Go and try and sprout your own banana tree, see how that works. You know what's really annoying is that a lot of fruits and things aren't true to seed. So if you actually grow the seed, they won't taste like you taste it. So avocados like this. If you try and sprout an avocado tree from a store-bought avocado, it'll taste completely different. Because they use grafting and all sorts of sneaky things. So you can't steal their avocados. Glad your dad didn't hit me with a keyboard. Yeah, me too. Although I think, like, we did have, like, what's the word? Corporal punishment? Physical punishment? Until we were about 5 years old. Which is now illegal in Australia and New Zealand. But wooden spoon was very much a thing of my childhood. In fact, a wooden spoon actually broke on my ass once when I was getting wooden spooned. Literally, the wooden spoon's, like, the top of it fell off. Against my buns of steel. So there you go. Not all bananas come, but some come with seeds. Depends if it's like a cultivated plant or not. Like if it's a wild banana, you'll get seeds from it. But like wild bananas aren't good to eat. Something in the bushes. I heard something. Wait, are we in the Southern Plains? Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Every banana and avocado sold in the US is a clone of a single plant. It's insane. That's what I've heard. I do like my avocados too. When I was a child, when I was learning about science, which I'm still on the fence of science if it's real or not, but I was thinking about why can't we just use genetic engineering to make sure that the avocados have no seeds and that mangoes have no seed? Because I was a demon for mangoes when I was a kid. But that mango seed is so frustrating. Those stupid little fibers that get stuck in your teeth. It's infuriating. Can't stand it. Where are the genetically engineered mangoes that have no seed? Are they just working up? Like they've got the seedless grapes, they've got the seedless watermelon. Where's the fuck's the seedless avocados and mangoes? What the fuck is science doing? This little intruder might starve to death before we find food. Mango seed, best peat. What? What the fuck is this? Do you eat mango seeds? Is that even possible? Mangoes are so expensive in New Zealand though, which is very frustrating. Like, buying mangoes was literally a treat that I would have occasionally. But when I was in Australia, I'd eat mangoes like every day. You never ate the inside of a seed? I don't think so. Oh, I think I've heard of people doing that before. But I don't consider that like the seed. But I guess it is. I have a little hard ass confirmed. Well, the thing is, I'm Australian, and the thing you have to understand is that that's actually an Australian special ability. Because, you know, wombats, their asses are literally made out of like this like bony cartilage shit that is really, really strong. And they have burrows. So wombats plug up their burrows with their own assholes. And if something tries to invade their warrens, they literally twerk them to death. I'm not joking, you can look this up, it's very real and true. But they, like, if like anything tries to sneak inside their burrow, like a snake or a coyote or something, not coyote, a dingo or something, they plug up the back of their thing with their ass, and then they bounce their ass up and down against the bony cartilage that they have inside and the tunnel walls, and they crush things to death. So there you go. That's a real true Australian fact. There's some food here, but there appears to be a Carnotaurus. No, don't. Should I go for a Carnotaurus ride? Let's go into sneaky mode. The Carnotaurus could just left click and kill me. But he has food and I want it. And I need it. He's a small Carnotaurus, but I could jump on him and take him for a bit of a ride, because there's no trees around. Alright, did he eat all the food? Oh, fuck, I think he ate everything. Shit! I was too slow. The Carno took everything. He got all the meat. Alright, we're gonna make it to the sanctuary. And see if there's any other Trudons. The thing I don't like about this area is just that there's so many Herrerasauruses. Every one of my... I think, like... A lot of my streams have ended with a Herrerasaurus ending my career. Ah! Carno! A Cerreto! I could have been chomped there. I think he's trying to make it to the sanctuary. But the dinosaur game is very good for streaming, actually, because it's like, it's very easy to chat. Some games aren't. Alright, we're going in here. Some mushrooms, you can't eat that shit. There's something in here. I think it's a Herrera. No, it's Cerreto? There he is. He's fighting. Is it two Cerretos fighting? It's two Cerretos fighting. All right, we're gonna try and fight the winner. They don't even know that I'm here. Oh, don't see me! Blood is in the air. As soon as one of them dies, we... Okay. This is so scary. I mean, he's probably gonna kill me. I think we're gonna die here, chat. But it'd be worth it. Going out like a legend. Oh, fuck. I made a big... Oh, that's a big mistake. Oh, yes, got him. Bite, bite, bite. No, 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 no. Run away. He gets a body buff, though. Like, he gets a 50% damage reduction near a corpse. No! He saw me. Oh, he saw me. We had to do it, though. We had to try and... try and gank him. Not doing so well today. Croc eggs, PT eggs, any troons. Oh well. We might end the stream with no kills at all. Unless I buy a fucking big dinosaur. I should just wait till I get my Venom, eh? We'll play Bright Red. We got a... Oh, good. We're in the good spawn pot again, I think. Nice. Hey, look. Trudon is here for a good time, not a long time. Nah, we're not in a good spot. Shit. I think we're near the dam. What I need to do is I need to put on the Silk Song music so that we get into the the zone. We get into the zone. If I was a little bit larger, though, that would have been a great fight. Or if I had another Trudon bro. Now, I'm not gonna play Silk Song in this stream, but I'll play the music. Because it's actual hype music. We'd play like the Widow battle song or whatever, and then we'll just lock in and play better. Halloween isn't quite over yet. It's up November 2nd. It's time to take down the Christmas decorations and put up the. I mean, it's time to put up the Thanksgiving decorations. Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Well, actually, I do. When BP puts it on and invites me and I eat his food. I love Thanksgiving, actually, to tell you the truth about it. That was actually really fun when I was living in the countryside teaching. The Americans would always throw Thanksgiving parties, and I would just like go there and eat all the shit. It was so good. But now the community's dead now. Like after the coup happened, all the social groups broke up, and everyone started joining discords and instead of hanging out in real life. And there's just there's no community over there anymore. There used to be like a group of about 100 people that would just hang out and go on events and like go hiking and bike trips and all sorts of stuff. But it's just gone now. So sad. You need gnomes for luck. Look, we'll unlock the if we get an orange super chat, I'll unlock the gnomes for an hour. How about that? This is the DSP power hour. We're gonna start actually fucking grifting. But I'm still kind of confused how much money DSP actually makes. Because it seems like there's a lot of people that are like really scummy grifters, and they make actually quite a bit of money. And I'm not sure if DSP is one of them. Like is the begging effective? Surely it would have to be, right? Otherwise they wouldn't do it. Like the toe makes like what, $300 a show? That's pretty good. Like, you can say a lot of shitty things about Aaron, but like, if he's actually making like $300 a day doing like YouTube shit, then good for him. From live streams as well. Especially with a small audience. Not that you don't need a big audience to make money, but like, it was like Camelot's a really good example of that actually. He makes hundreds of dollars per stream. Usually upwards of like $500, $600 or $700 per stream. And he's only got a very tiny audience of like 100, 200 people. He just has a lot of big pay pigs. DSP lives off of troll donos? Surely there has to be some people that enjoy the DSP content. Or is it all trolls? I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh no, we're back here! No, this is where the Herrerasaurus killed me before. I don't like this spot. The water's not safe. There's a rat Herrerasaurus, literal rat tree rat. DSP has troll whales. Asmongold said to block your own pay pics? What does he mean by that? I mean, didn't Asmongold turn off donos or anything? Like, Asmongold and Charlie turned off donations, I think, for their channels. But they're already millionaires, so it's kind of easy for them. Apparently the sanctuaries have been very tough recently. Yeah, I've got the fast colors. We got big Dakar on this Trudon. Is it Dakar or Darker? I say Dakar. Oh, there's a Trudon up there. It's Little Miku 02. It's our Hatsune Miku collaboration. Cool colors. Thanks. They make me go faster. I'm already impressed, Little Miku, but it's like Big Miku. It's like Big Sis. And now I'm rizzing her up with my dinosaur humor. She's gonna get her giraffes wrecked. Oh, but maybe she's a lesbian dinosaur. Could be the Lickalotopus. Never know. Asmon never had adverts anyway. Maybe Twitch had them. Not sure. I think Twitch runs ads all the time, regardless of what you do. If you have Twitch Prime, it doesn't play the ads. But you can set the frequency of the ads. But I don't think there's a turn off ads function. You can turn off donations. Pretty hungry though. We need some food. Might have to cannibalize Little Miku. Oh no, please don't troll me by giving me money. Exactly. Like, even though sometimes troll donations are funny, I don't understand the idea of paying somebody to troll them. Little Miku's gonna kill this person. She's a stone cold killer. Well, I guess we have no choice. That first meal is always a rough one, so... Alright, now I'm going to be having... I've got the infertility and the shakes as well. But at least we won't starve to death until some proper meal shows up. Oh no, W's coming to move in on my woman. Hi, Miku. Whoops. Oh no! Someone just died. Herrera? Oh, it's a Dilo. Oh yeah, the same Dilo that killed me before. You can't even find mushrooms? Trudons can't eat mushrooms! Trudons are purely carnivorous. They're that sneaky little Dilophosaurus. Oh, I haven't played a Dilophosaurus in so long. They're so much fun. But it's been frustrating to play them. Because of the Carnotaurus epidemic. But the T-Rex, I think, is almost out in this game. Like, I was watching some of the T-Rex videos in the Elder system, so there could be a T-Rex or Elder in yet. Haven't played in a bit. Oh, the Dilos are grouping up. This is a PvP only server, but there is body drops from time to time. If there's a oh, they just released the Allosaurus in the Horde test? Really? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, really? Dondi said so? Rex will be released with the Allosaurus. Ah, okay. So that'll be a little bit longer then. Probably a couple months. I'd be surprised if it's before the end of the year. Well, maybe like Christmas. Like, this is going to probably at least a month, right? Little Miku, go in there and fight them. You've got your venom. I know you're big enough. Yeah, I have to catch up. I have to catch up with the dev blogs for the Isle and also Echoes of Extinction. There's some good stuff happening on Echoes of Extinction. I'm pretty hyped about it. But I guess that makes sense, though, to release the Allosaurus at the same time, because, like, the T-Rex is stone cold killer, right? So is the idea that a group of Allosauruses will keep the T-Rex in check? I mean, the challenge of the T-Rex is getting to full grown, but once you're full grown, it's like, they seem like they're pretty much unstoppable. Even like, I think they can't even be chomped by full grown Deinosuchuses. Unless they're swimming. No, wait, I think even if they were swimming, because like, a Deinosuchus can insta-shot anything that's half its weight, which is 4 tons. But then it's up to 75% if it's in water, so up to 6 tons. But I'm pretty sure the T-Rex is like... Wait, how much does it weigh? I thought it was over 10 tons. Not sure. It's big enough to, like, hunt the Triceratops and the Stegosaurus, so it must be big. In fact, it looks like Stegosauruses are going to be actually, like, completely stuffed. Because the T-Rexes take out Stegosauruses so easily, and they're faster than Stegosaurus. So what can you do? Like, if you just see a T-Rex who's just dead as a Stegosaurus? I mean, again, maybe the population control is the fact that T-Rexes take so long to grow. There's a lot of Dilophosaurs. There's a little one. You can kill him. Is he wagging his tail at us? I need those organs. The green little boy. Little Dilophosaur. Little boy. Yeah, I wonder if maybe the development of the eye will go like kick into overdrive now, because Echoes of Extinction is looking so good that Dondi's going to be forced to actually put some work into this game. Half a dozen raptors would kill a Rex? I don't think so. I mean, could they kill a Rex? Yeah, absolutely. But like, half a dozen raptors in theory can kill a Stegosaurus as well. But like, more often than not, you lose all of your shit to them. I mean, Troodons would unironically be pretty good against Rex as well, I assume. Like a group of like, 5-10 Troodons. Just the actually pulling it off though is the trick. I mean, I don't know. A Rex is really vulnerable to being attacked from behind. Like, do they have a slow turning attack speed? Because like, I've seen half a dozen raptors fail to kill even Myosaurs and things. And I guess that's a skill issue. But when a skill issue is locked behind like a 2 or 4 hour growth time. Oh, hello there, little friend. W's in the chat. These little... I mean, Troodons take down Stegosauruses, though. Like, the thing with being the biggest guy on the block is that you're very vulnerable to small things because it's very hard to find the small things, especially when the venom kicks in, because they changed the Troodon venom so that when you're envenomed, you can't see the ground, so you don't know where they're attacking from. So, yeah, T-Rex is a big AoE attack, sure. You can take out a bunch of Troodons, but if Troodons are playing correctly, they're like nibbling you away. And it seems like stamina management is very difficult with the T-Rex. So, you get to a point where you're stammed out, the Troodons just start slowly chipping you away. Like, Stegosauruses are terrified of Troodons, if they know what they're doing. Like, that's the fun of it. What is this dude sniffing me for? He couldn't just imagine the smell, he actually had to come over here and sniff me? It's a bit weird. Looks like little Miku wants to nest. W is a chick as well, apparently. Wait, well, they were looking for a male earlier. Oh my goodness. I'm starting a harem of Troodons. It's a Catboy Ranch of Troodons. It's 4 o'clock though, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Got 0%. 0% growth rate. Day 1 Tex. I'm thinking about Tex-Mex, obviously. Day 1 Rex release. Yeah, maybe. We were supposed to do that for the trike as well, but it never happened. Yeah, I'm infertile though. You warned me about this earlier in the chat as well. You're saying I was getting old. My shrimp is gonna be frozen. What was people saying about Andrew earlier? There's something about tweeting about Moodang. I want to see this. Turning off the chat for a second so I can check my other tabs. Let me see. Let me see. Here's an additional dose of Moodang for the weekend. Yeah, so we went to the zoo. That's kind of cool. Happy Halloween from Moodang. Moodang wishes everyone happy Halloween from Halloween. I mean, yeah, he went to the zoo. I mean, it's not that crazy. Moodang's cute. I don't know what the problem is with the hippo. Okay. There we go. I can sense some meat in that direction. These two are hooking up or something. What the fuck? This is a female, but I don't know if I'll live that long. Haha, I'll just PM you. Stuck on 0 growth needs... Oh, that's my message. There's a bone over there, but bones will fill my belly, but they won't. They'll make me vomit. I'm gonna get some mud camouflage. Hide my colors. Am I still having muscle spasms? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Sanctuary. There's not that much action, except for those dilos. I wish you were back in the Southern Plains. That's where I want to be. I used to work short stints at a zoo when I was in college. Showed up very early, so they would let me roam the zoo for an hour or two. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. I actually really like Wellington Zoo in New Zealand. It's a good one. It's a very good one. And the lions have the really cool enclosure where you can just see people's houses behind them, like from their like Pride Rock or whatever. So like if you have like a house in like Wellington, you can just like look at a certain spot. You can just look at the lions, and you hear lions every morning. Just like lion roars would just wake you up in the morning. Chill Station with a 2 says, "Hey you, how's it going, Chill Station?" But like, Japanese zoos is really bad. They're so depressing, and the enclosures are so like bad for the animals. It's very depressing to see a Japanese zoo. Japanese aquariums are great though because they love the fish. But I'll never go to another Japanese zoo. It's so sad. But like I said, Wellington Zoo is very good, in my opinion at least. And one of the cool things you used to be able to do at least was you could feed the giraffes by holding like acacia leaves. Acacia? Yeah. Acacia leaves in your mouth. So that the giraffe would literally lick your face. You get a giraffe kiss, and they would rip the leaves out of your mouth. It was kind of cool. So I guess technically I have kissed a giraffe. That's some deepest lore for you guys. Well, this camera's suffering. But the interactivity with the animals is pretty cool in New Zealand. We'll have to let the camera cool down for a bit. You can also have like you can feed the cheetahs and like red pandas and stuff, but that costs extra, obviously. I remember when I was in university, we had to do like presentations, and one group of people did the presentation that they filmed, and they literally filmed it outside the back of the baboon cage. Oh, there's some food here. This is a Dilophosaur? No organs? And like they were just basically they did like a comedy presentation, which was really good actually. But while they were doing it, they were just holding bread and they were throwing bread into the baboon enclosure, so the baboons kept coming past. Very cheeky of them to do that, but for their language presentation to be feeding the baboons, but okay. Alright, we still have 0% growth rate. We're suffering, but we're getting closer and closer to that 50% mark where we unlock our poison. I have to be careful not to bite anyone because I got the spasms. I got the tisms. I'm kind of curious about this area though, because like this is very close to where that Herrera lives. So what killed this Dilophosaur? And what stole this Dilophosaur's organs? I saw red pandas in the Ueno Zoo. They were just hanging out in trees sleeping. I've been to the Ueno Zoo and I didn't like it. I thought it was very bad. Maybe it's just because I've seen the best. I mean, I'm not the best, but I've seen some very good zoos. But the Japanese aquariums are like so good though. Like the Kaiyukan Aquarium in Osaka is amazing. I want to go to the... Careful of Hera. I don't know if... I think little Miku's about to get got by the Herrerasaurus. I'm going to watch. The Herrerasaurus jumps on my lady friend. I'm going to pounce him. Okay, I think I should be safe here. Start looking for Herreras. I mean, the Ueno Zoo, like, didn't you think that the enclosures were very small? Like, they had those cement blocks for the things. It was kind of depressing. Maybe the Herrera left. Alright, let's see if W gets killed here. He's going for a little drink. He's being careful about his drinking though, which is probably what I should have done. Little Miku's going for a drink. I gotta watch these. What, is that literally the Herrera leaves the second that I come for a drink? It was kind of cool seeing a panda though at the Ueno Zoo. They at least have a nice panda enclosure. There ain't no way. If I drink, will I be eaten by the Herrerasaurus? Guarantee you, 100% chance. Apparently there's just, they can just drink for free, okay? Or maybe the Herrera is literally just like someone in the chat ganking me. And they're just waiting exclusively until I drink. There ain't no way. Okay. If I get killed, that'll be very funny, but no, I don't want that to happen. I do need the water though, so. There we go. Alright, we got a full drink off, okay. Well, fair enough. Almost got my venom. I could feel it. Where's a good spot for us to take a bit of a chill? Maybe up here? Boing. Maybe the Herrera moved into the sanctuary or something. I don't see any Herreras. They are very sneaky, though. I guess we can just chill here for a bit, then, while we wait to grow. And maybe look for some dinos that are coming past. Or we could go down to the Southern Plains again. Oh, W's taken off. Let's see now. This stream's been going for 3 hours? Really? Okay. Time flies when you're playing video games. Despite the scuffedness of today's stream, like, this is probably the most... I mean, this is one of the most scuffed streams. We haven't even got a real chance to have a good battle. We've only had one fight. What is this? Was the Lighthouse game good? No, not really. I was kind of interested in the story, but it was turning out to be very much a walking simulator visual novel. And while that may be interesting to some, it wasn't really feeling it for this chat. And it was my fault with the Tanuki Armor game, which I was actually enjoying, even though it was very much a Nintendo 64 game. No cam time. Yeah, the camera needs to have a break. It's been a busy day. Lighthouses, yeah, lighthouses are very aesthetic. I want to go take some shots of with my drone of some lighthouses around the Japanese coast. The west coast of Japan, like, is really nice. It's really rugged, and there's some very interesting, like, cliffs and stuff. Camera, I'm tired, balls. My camera is getting older. Like, I'm starting to notice that the buttons are starting to be a bit not great. What did I think of Inukiyama Tunnel? I think it was pretty cool, actually. Yeah, like, it was very scuffed, and, like, the problem is that I exited the game and I lost my progress. But it's very much a indie game. But it was intriguing me. Again, it was kind of walking simulator, but at least there was puzzles. We got Rio, a new addition to our pack. But I think going to the real Inukiyama Tunnel will be more interesting. But I'm gonna have a very, very busy last part of the year. I gotta grind, chat. Almost finished with my Hokkaido video, but I need to wait for the feedback, and then I'll probably have to change some innocuous detail that they think is incorrect. That always happens with Japanese. To be honest, I'm thinking about putting slightly wrong things into my projects, so that they give me something to correct, because it seems like no matter what you do in any project, they have to give you one piece of advice that they want changed. Because if they just say, oh, that's fine, then it's like they're not useful. So it's like a strategic mistake in a video that tricks them into thinking like, okay, he's just going to change this one thing, it'll be fine. But then it's just the product that I want initially. Is that bad? Is it bad to think like that? Because it seems like it's very effective. Like, I've done it before. I intentionally made something, like, additional that I knew they would want to cut, and it was the only thing that they wanted cut. Of course, I can't submit the project, like, go back in time and see if they said it would be perfect without it, but it seems like that's the way to go if I want to keep my vision for the project. Because management boys, they always have to put in some change. It's actually genius. I mean, it's it's just something I've been thinking about for a long time. It's like, it's actually a really good idea. I think I'll just do it in every project from now on. Japan's got some cool ghost stories and abandoned places. Absolutely. There's that doll. The doll that's hair's growing. That's a very spooky one. Oh, there's food, apparently. Alright. Rio's about to get eaten, and I'm going to get eaten too. But I need some... I can't be staying at this, like, 0% growth rate. Is it a body drop, perhaps? No, that's just the Dilophosaur. Damn it. There's no organs here. You have to be careful with going to the abandoned places now, though. Requesting a minor change validates their job. Exactly. Exactly. Hey! Herrerasaurus. I knew there was a Herrerasaurus around there, but I survived this time. Thank God for the congenital. Maybe the Herrerasaurus was just taking a piss when we were all drinking. He got me to yellow, so I still had a bit to go. Wallow in the mud. It's okay. I think it's a fairly small one, so it's not like damaging me. My bleed is very low. Alright, little Miko's heading off, so it's just us. We might go on a journey, chat. Oh. Serrato? I gotta stop bleeding before I go in. Like, I'm already covered in mud. Wallowing would help my bleed, but it's like I said, it's just a very small bleed. Where is he? Alright, my bleed stopped. There we go. I am at yellow, though. Rio says he's there. Where is he? So it must be down here somewhere, right? Don't have my venom yet. 2 Ceras. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to go on 2 Ceras until I'm full grown. But I'm not feeling this spot very much. I think we'll start a migration. It's a good time to migrate. Because we're full food and water. Don't know where to go though. I kind of don't want to look at the map today. I think we're just going to go on an adventure. Strike out on our own. It's the only way to play, right? I'm not even going to say goodbye. Irish exit this shit. Sorry, Rio. You're on your own now. I'm going out for cigarettes. But I don't know where I'm going, so it might be a very long journey. The question is, will we find food before we before we die? It's better than sitting around in that rock doing nothing, just chatting. But yeah, I'm pretty much looking forward to going up to Iwate Prefecture. Because they've got a beautiful coastline up there, and I can finally use my drone for something. I got to use my drone a little bit in my Hokkaido project, but I didn't get permission for everywhere. Like, I was allowed to fly there, but like the government was just like, yeah, you're allowed to fly here, but just don't use the drone. I'm like, what? My people are oppressed. The droners. Us drones. Can't believe a live stream at some reasonable Europe time zones. What time is it in Europe? It's like 4:30 here, and I was thinking about getting dinner soon. Or like an early lunch dinner or whatever, but I don't know. If people are just waking up, maybe I'll stick around and see how long this dinosaur can go for. We're starting a journey. I don't know where we're going, though. Oh, I see a dead body. What does that even mean? Drone users are oppressed. Everybody wants to... Alright, there's a dead body in the middle of the corpse here. Is this a body drop? Or is it a fucking trap? It seems awfully convenient that there's a body here around these big tall trees. I would love to eat some organs, but we have to see first. Is there a Rherosaurus? I don't see one. This must be a body drop. It's a galley? Oh my god, noodles! Is it actually happening? I'm just gonna get free noodles. Unfortunately, my stomach is like full. Is there salt around here? I could vomit and get better diets. Can I sense any salt? I can't. Is there gastroliths? At least this is the first time we've had growth rate. We've got 46% growth rate. Should we just take an organ and run? But then we'll be like a lunchbox moving around with food. Alright, I want to try and get my perfect diet. That means I have to wait until, I have to get the right organ as well. Alright, now we've got a great diet. Oh wait, what is Gallimimus on the... Is that on my food shit? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, we're going to take one organ and go for it. We're going to take this, the heart. Oh, we just hit poison levels. Nice. Alright, let's get, I guess... Efficient digestion, cellular regeneration. I'm just gonna get cellular regeneration. It's not very good on Trudon, but it'll reduce downtime in theory. We're going southish, southwest, and we're taking this heart with us. Unfortunately, because we've taken the heart, it means other dinos can track the meat. Hopefully they won't eat us though. 1 PM India time. Didn't realize that India and Japan were on basically, well, I guess 3 hours apart. That's kind of interesting. Is this gastrolus here? No. Alright. Let's see if this gives us perfect diet. I may have chosen the wrong organ. Perfect diet! Oh, thank God. Yes. Alright, that cuts down our growth time immensely. And we got the right organ. Excellent. Alright, north's that way, south this way, we're gonna head this way. If I see something, I'll put on the Silk Song battle music and we'll try fighting. Gastrolus, maybe? No? No? Okay. Okay, pick up my lunchbox and move on. I think I hear a Paki. That's a Hipsy. Alright, I hear something. Okay, this is the Delta, right? Yeah, okay, I know where we are now. Finally got out of the jungle. Alright, this is an interesting area. Usually a lot of raptors, but also a lot of herbies. I would love to get a Hipsy. You very rarely see them, but they are always around, somewhere. Just living in the trees with a little nest now. This is a dangerous area to be carrying meat around. Oh, I see something up there. It looks like Dilophosaurs. No, it's raptors. It's raptors. Alright, so I'm going to push my meat down there and just have a watch to them. It's a red raptor. That's interesting. Oh, I see something coming on the road. Is that also a raptor? It looks like a baby raptor. So there's 4 raptors I can see. There's 3 on the rock up there. If that small raptor's a part of their group, maybe. Or what, is it a raptor? Is it a raptor? Oh, that's a raptor there. Oh, fuck. Please don't see me. They must smell my meat. But I'm so camouflaged. No, 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 no! He saw me! No! Not so camouflaged, apparently. Oh, dear. Any eggs? Sarah eggs. Alright, we'll try this. Copy. Eggs. Hipsy eggs? That's not going to happen. We'll try this one. I think it's... Like, we missed it by a few minutes, so probably won't get this one. Oh, we got it. Okay. How did he see me? Well, like, it's like he walked over me. Like, you're... We're playing a dirty Ceratosaurus again. 0 kills? I know, it's suffering. Give me food, mama. Oh my god, there we go. Perfect diet. Perfect diet and dead, yeah. I mean, raptors are really bad for my boy. That's 4 deaths. It's suffering today. But now we're playing a Cerato. Ceratos are dirty, filthy vomiter boys. So we got a group too, which might actually be pretty good. Feed me, mama. Maybe I can be friends with these guys. Look how chompy we are. Feed me, I'm the runt. I need... Alright, there we go. 260% growth rate on our baby Cerato. The Ceratos take like 4 hours to grow though. I don't know if it'll actually... I don't know, maybe we'll just see how long this Cerato goes for. Last time we played a Cerato, we got like 13 raptor kills or some shit. But I will, once I get another delicious slop food, I'll replace my camera battery, have a quick bathroom break while we wait for our egg to grow up. We might even get a rare skin, who knows? But I'm not good at Cerato. Cerato's just very easy to play. I'd rather be playing Raptor. Body Dropper says I'm trying to be a good mum. It's hard sometimes. Single mum? Are we growing up in a single mum family? Is that why Ceratos are so violent? Alright. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, we are back, by the way. I'm just fixing the camera. It's overheating, that's the issue. Because I have my computer's exhaust fan pointed straight at my camera. Because I didn't think about streaming when I set up this room. Alright, that should be fixed now. Let me just get some food from my slop. Oh, Dad's back. Dad looks pretty cool. Feed me. You know the thing that I love about dads? Is when you're a kid and, you know, mum is always cooking the same thing every day or whatever. And then she goes away for like a trip or something. And then dad's like, okay, I guess it's my turn to cook. And then dad breaks out like the best... Dad breaks out the best thing you've ever eaten. And he's just like, he never cooks, but then he breaks out like some magic gourmet shit. And you're like, what the fuck? You need to water cool your camera. Body Drop has over 1,000 hours on Ceratosaurus. I remember the first time I can remember my dad cooking. And he made like these amazing, delicious like chili dogs. They were so good. Like, he got the special cheese and the spicy meats, and he sliced them up. He like, sauteed the onions. He wrapped them up in tinfoil, put them in the oven to crisp them up. They were so good. I was like, holy shit, how come you don't cook every day? Dads have, like, the secret culinary arts that they just never use. Is it just that men are better at everything? Is that just the, is just the way it be? Men are better at being women. Sorry, I was answering some messages. Oh no, I just became a there we go. I just became a juvenile. But Mum provided us with an egg to eat. What's the plan, lads? No, it's like when you become like Cerratos can only be in groups of like 4. So if there's too many Cerratos, you get kicked out. So we just all hit like juvenile thing. We go kill. We're gonna go be little baby monsters. Let me see. I'm gonna get Stellar Regeneration as my first talent. We start off with Hemophagy. What? Restore some water with thirst when eating. Congenital hyperalgesia and hemomania. Okay, good stuff. Alright, so I'm following this one. The thing I don't like about Cerratos is they're so small. I mean, they're so slow. They're so clunky. I like playing fast dinosaurs. I gotta go fast. I don't want to go fast. I gotta go fast. My girlfriend just messaged me and she's got a fever of 38 degrees. What the fuck? How's it? I haven't had a fever in like 5 years. This is like the second fever she's had this year. I guess it's because it's getting cold or something. Like, she needs like extra blankets, maybe. Imagine being so vulnerable to the weather. She got the coof. It's not impossible. Hey, it's Dad. Oh no, it's Mum. She's escorting us to the sanctuary. It actually is a very good mum. Where are we, though? Which sanctuary is this? I guess I'll have to be cooking this week. She's got a fever. 38 is a fever. Hold on. What is it? Let me see what the actual temperature was. Field. It's 38.4. 38.4. 38.4. Oh my goodness, she keeps sending me messages so I can't Google. Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's 101 degrees. 101.1. Japanese people, every time the season changes, they get sick. Yeah, it's not like the worst fever possible. Literally the last time I had a fever was the first day of Cringe Van. And I still went out and did and filmed that shit because I couldn't be the one that dropped the ball. But I guess that was 2 years ago, so I lied when I said 5 years ago. Hey, what the fuck is that? Gallimimus? Oh my goodness, I could've got a free kill! I didn't realize I was not paying attention. I was thinking about if I should buy her some food or some shit. Bring her some apples. Now it's getting laggy. There's lots of galleys here. Galley gang. Japan's been really weird like this week though. It's gotten really cold last night and it was warm. Cringe Van 2.0 when? Never. It's never gonna fucking happen. This BP's always working. And we don't have any high rolling bankers to pay for it anymore. I don't know, maybe I scared away all the donors. By having an opinion on something. It was a critical mistake to make as a streamer. Having the wrong opinion. I'm starving though, but where's my food? Sorettos are pigs too. They can eat like fucking everything, even bones. So if I just find anything, I can eat it. Hot sake with egg? That actually sounds pretty good. Sounds like eggnog, basically. Oh, they're chasing something. I'm over here like an idiot. Wait, I'm setting up. I'm gonna reach around and grab them. Get it, Mum! Kill the Pachycephalosaurus! Oh, he's legging it. This is the bad. Oh no, the big Pachy came in. And headbutted Mum. Oh, he's going back in. Get him! Does this count as a kill? If I no, not really, right? We have to yell in solidarity, but we're all too fucking slow and fat. We're starving. No! Oh, I got a bite in. I got a bite in. Okay. If it's a kill, then it counts then. That's the way it works. Although this Packy could probably end my career right now, so I gotta be careful. Although, I guess technically we're overpacking. Did we get one kill? I thought I saw someone fall over. I just need some food, though. Mum, please. Oh no, the Packies, they're jumping to their secret spot. You rats! Body Dropper. I'm gonna join Body Dropper's group. Group is full. No! Oh, I forgot that Cerratos are the only dinosaur that can smell vomit as well. I'm the one that got kicked out of the group? Not like this. I'm the only one that got kicked out of the group. So if we get overpack warning, I have to leave. I have to leave. No. No. Oh no. Medicamasochist for $100. Yeah, I know. Where's my Medicamasochist? Except not a weirdo. Because wasn't he like a real, like, strange person? Looks like all of the siblings are starving to death, though. Gonna ask my girlfriend if she wants some soup or something. She's a soup fiend. She's always talking about soup and Oden and shit. I'm not really a big soup guy. Unless it's soup curry. Oh! Battle be joined! I'm gonna hide though. Oh, the Packies are making a move. Although I think they're just faster. Mama's like going real hard out trying to kill him. Oh my goodness, this being slow is so lame. 27 kilometers? Jesus. Oh, the Packies are up there. I should not be down here. I will my body will bait them out. Look, we can't afford steak. I've been listening to the quartering. Jeremy, he can't afford steak. The people on Snap are eating better than him. He's poor or he's rich. At the same time, you never know. Which is it, Jeremy? Wait. 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 Chat. My brother said that he was at 4% hunger. I am at 9% hunger, which means I'm starving to death. But he's starving to death faster than I am. Which means, as long as we stay by our hungry, hungry brother, we eat him when he dies. It's actually a perfect plan. He's already bleeding. Look at him. He's suffering. Which one is the one that's hungry? Which is the 4%er? It's Frosty. Frosty05. He's yellow and starving now. He's about to die. Oh my goodness. And Cerratos are so gross that they're actually perfectly fine with cannibalism. Brother. Brother. I will stay with you, brother. To your last dying breath. I'm not leaving Frosty alone. I'm going with Frosty. He's about to die. Suffer, brother. We've got to stick by him. Although the Packies are going to jump down and kill us, I'm pretty sure. As soon as I start eating Frosty. But he's don't go into the water and die, though. Oh, we saw food. Okay, never mind. There's some dots on the radar, apparently. I can't see it, though. Oh, I got re-added to the group. The mother left the group so that we could have a full group of siblings. I need to find this food, though. If Frosty gets one bite of food, then I'll start before him. But Hugh has found some sort of food. I just have to make sure that I get there first. I have to make sure that I'm always higher in hunger than Frosty. That way he can be my snack. He should only be able to last like maybe 10 minutes if he's starving. But if he's already at yellow, it'll only be 5 minutes, I think. Could be any second now, actually. Because I'm at 5%. So he's already at 0. This is such a good plan. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a little baby Tyrannosaurus. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. We got a kill. He's so hungry. Lucky. There's some noodles. We're gonna devour this corpse. Hopefully we don't get ganked. While we're on the bridge. There's nowhere to run. Oh, already bones. Give me them bones. I think bones are like really good for you too. Oops. Alright, so that's 1 kill. It's so fucking easy to play Ceratosaurus, I tell you. Like, we're not even barely grown. Save we start. Oops. Oh no! His leg's broken. Oh, sick, I'll just die. Oh no, his leg's broken. Alright, the secondary snack is this dude. His broke ass leg. Oh no. Oh, there's lines. I gotta go. I'm gonna try and go get some food. I actually feel bad for him now. He's the passive-aggressivosaurus. If one of our brothers dies, though, then our mother can join the group, and we can actually become a better fighting unit. I sense meat over this direction. It's a hard life. We're still very low on... There's actually lots of food this way. I'm going to try and save my brother, though. I'm going to try and get... He said we can just eat him, but he's already given up. But I might be able to save him. Oh, there's a crocodile. Oh, no, wait, that's Mother. Mother's trying to go and get the food. Mother's got the same plan as I did. Oh my goodness, he's so upset. I'm starving on red, noob. He's very upset that we didn't save him any food. I will happily eat this guy who's being passive aggressive here. Look, here comes Mother. She's got the food for you. Maybe we're all gonna get crocked anyway. The lines fell on the tree? Oh no, it's fucking over. Platformer's gonna die. How disastrous. It's like a mirage when the food is like... Welp. Oh no, I'll stay with you, brother, until you die. Dad logged, so that screwed us? Oh no. It do be like that. Should I put him out of his misery? Bite him in the head? Actually, I think that gives you a ban on the server if you like fight people in your own group intentionally. He's not gonna. We're not giving up. The thing is, his leg's broken. I know what this is like. I've been in this position before, where you're starving, your leg's fucking broken, you're bleeding out, and you just like you're so close to food and you just can't find it. But I do want to eat my brother because I'm very hungry. Brother, the oats belong to me now. And I want to know where his body is when he finally drops. But maybe a body will fall from the sky. It happens from time to time. I'm dead. Oh, he's given up already. Frosty's trying to survive. Frosty feels so bad. Oh, he's dead. Oh well. He'll always be a part of us. I mean, he's kind of being a dick, though. I'm getting a full belly. I don't give a shit. There we go. Body dropper needs the bones. This is just recycling. But I actually like this better. Now we have a big spooky dinosaur that can help us get kills. And we got two of us little troublemakers. It's perfect. And I'm only 20% grown. We still got 100% growth rate too. That's excellent. Perfect. 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 Oh, I didn't have the Silk Song music ready for the battle. Oh well. I'll have to load it up if it's at fratricide count 1. Does that count as a kill? Because it was actually my choice of eating all the meat so that I can stay above Frosty on the diet that caused him to die because there was nothing for him to eat. So technically that decision, my decision, did cause it because it resulted in a death. How unfortunate for a poor little Frosty. Oh no, not Frosty, the other dude. I also intentionally didn't really try that very hard to find food for him. This needs a new character. What, being betrayal or rat behavior? I don't feel too bad about it, to say the truth about it. So relaxing. Man, I really want to get that pizza. I want to get like... I'm feeling like... Not a 6-pack, but like I want to get like maybe 2 or 3 tall boys of just regular ass beer. Play some video games and eat pizza. That's what I'm feeling today. I haven't had like actual beer in a while. Like it's just been like highballs or cocktails or whiskey and shit. But I haven't like just like pizza and beer go together so well. I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Frosty got hemomania, celeration, and hemo something or other. He will always be a part of us. 30 seconds later forgets his name. It is what it is. But I need a good... I mean, I could play the dinosaur game all day, but like, I probably shouldn't. I did want to do some work today as well. I wanted to make some shorts. Just some bait shorts for to getting a couple more subscribers on this channel. But it's good information. Good information on Silksong. That seems to be very well in the short form segment. I am very late to the party on Silksong stuff though, because it's like a month that came out ago, right? And I had to go back and finish Hollow Knight first. But like, now that I finished Silk Song, I guess I could play... Oh, there's a body here for us. I guess I could do like the God Home content and the Grim Troop content. I never actually finished that in Hollow Knight. I just wanted the Radiance ending. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know how people do that. They like instantly shake out all the fucking organs. Is the new It series any good? I'm not feeling it. Heh. I watched the first episode. I didn't really find it very scary, and it's doing this weird thing where it's like the origin of Pennywise. So he hasn't really taken the clown of the form of the clown just yet in this series. But that doesn't make sense because like didn't he steal the persona of John Gray like 100 years ago? So he should already be Pennywise. The second episode got leaked early because it was supposed to come out on November 2nd, but it came out on Halloween, I guess intentionally. And I watched it while I was like coming home, and I was after I'd been drinking and Halloween partying. So I didn't actually see all of it, but I wasn't impressed just yet. So far I'm not enjoying it. Maybe it gets better. Maybe episode 2 is better, but like I was too drunk to notice. I don't know. What were they talking about? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, body dropper. Manual server restart. Log off now. Okay. All right. Maybe this is coming to an end early. Who can say? Who can say? Why am I? What's wrong with the color today? Like I look like a fucking blueberry all day. Did I change the color settings by when I was messing around with shit? Let's see it. Let's see. That's better. That's a more neutral tone. Let's see what's going on with the Discord, though. What is there? Public alerts. Let's see. Server restart. Okay, it's happening at the moment. I have to. Oh, I changed it to match Aaron's mugshot. That's right. Touch grass now. I watched Mobland on your recommendation. It was superb. Yeah, it's a good show. If you're looking for another show like Mobland, The Penguin's very good. It is a Batman derivative show, but it is really good crime family drama stuff. So if you haven't seen The Penguin, definitely check that out next. I think they're making season 2 of Mobland too, but I don't know when. I was looking like Violet from Willy Wonka. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Exactly what I was thinking of. It like reached into my mind and stole that. It's another win for the toe. Yeah, I mean, he can't keep getting away with it. So yeah, I think of the last like couple years, my favorite shows have been like Mobland, The Penguin, and/or season 2, combined with season 1, of course. I really like Spy Family, but that's like an anime, and not everyone's into anime. But Spy Family is so wholesome that I just love it. It's very entertaining. And also Spy Family came out ages ago as well, but like there's a new series coming out, I think this month. Maybe already out. I've been watching, I guess there's only 3 episodes, but Space King is fun. I love how they're like Space King, like they have the Dom and Tom and do the silly ads. Those are really good too, and they actually made reference to like Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, where it's like, where's the thing for boys? Mentally ill girls have their own TV show, but what about mentally ill boys and men. And then they're just like, Space King. That's pretty funny. Giving a bit of a shit out to the Hell of a Boss crew. Although Has Been Hotel, I actually do like Has Been Hotel. I haven't seen season 2 yet though. Like I think it just came out. There's only like 5 fucking episodes. It's a shorter show. Smiling Friends. I haven't seen the new season of Smiling Friends just yet. Is it any good? I did like the first series of Smiling Friends. I think season 2 was less interesting. But it still had great moments. I really like the Brazil episode though. That's like so silly. The interlude, like the special. I feel like Smiling Friends is very hit and miss. At least I don't want to say that. Some of the episodes are very hit and miss for me. In season 2 specifically. Maybe I just don't get it. Is the homunculus episode in season 1 or season 2? That was a pretty funny episode where they just start talking in Spanish, and then Dr. Psychotic was like just knows Spanish because he took it in high school. That was pretty funny. I want to see more of Alan and Glebe. All right, we back. There's Frosty. Where's Mama? Is she coming back in? We got to at least try and get the positive kill death ratio, even though I'm starving. But I guess I've got fat to spare, right? Hold on, let me have a look at. Let's see the chat for a second. So apparently a lot of people did blackface this year. And a lot of people did whiteface too. Interesting. Oh, the music's working again. So peaceful. Oh, there they are. Alright, everything's coming up. Dino. Time to hunt. This is kind of cute how like Mama's in like solid grey and both of us are like the same color. We're like little minions. Oh, I need some water soon though, but we'll be okay. How about yellow face? I wonder if my light can do that. It is RGB, so I can do it. We're gonna cross together. Crocs! It's so adorable, like 2 little Cerratos following Mama around. Offending people is funny again. Woke ain't dead, but it's dying. I feel like people are leaning into the anti-woke humor too much. Like, you know how there's always a pendulum? And for a few years we were like super woke. But now like people are, I think, you have to be careful with the edgy humor, okay? You should be able to say edgy humor, yes. Yes, of course. But if we're too edgy, the pendulum's gonna swing back to super woke. This is the concern that I have, okay? We have like there has to be like tactical blackface, okay? You can't all do blackface at once. One person can get away with it a month, okay? If everyone does it the same day, we're going back to, like, the worst, the worst of the years. It's just a concern. Just a concern. Just all I'm saying is blackface responsible. Oh, we can't puke until we get our second mutation, which is when we're half grown. We're only at 28% grown, and we're already 500 kg. Actually, I don't even have bacteria. This is a very terrifying mother, though. Like, there's red eyes. I think everyone will be happier, though, if we have a little bit of offensive humor and a little bit of the other side. Everything will be fine if we just do it like that. Just be reasonable, people, okay? Just all become fence sitters and we'll be fine. We got to where we are now because they have taken 3 steps and we only take 1 step back. This is a big problem, though. Like, this is why the left has been losing for like the last 10 years essentially, with a brief back and forth, is because they went too far. They got too greedy. All I'm saying is now it's time to have restraint in our freedom. Remember. Seek freedom and become captive of your desires. Seek discipline and find your liberty. That's the true freedom in life, is being disciplined and balanced in what you do. Someone's drinking. I can see the water moving. Fence sitters are the worst kind of people. Don't actually be a fence sitter, but I'm saying being a based centrist. That's what I actually meant to say, okay? Just be normal. Exactly, just be normal. The reality is that there's both good and bad parts to both conservatism and progressivism, or what do you want to call it, left and right. They're equals and wholes. Well, they're not equals and wholes. They're parts of a whole. And it's actually really important to have both. It's like it's very much like in a relationship, you need a feminine and a masculine energy. They balance each other. The yin and yang. It's like the oldest thing. It's like the oldest thing in the book. But people think that like one is better than the other. They're not. They both have their own aspects that are important. I hear someone drinking. Oh, it's a croc? Oh, okay. A top and a bottom. Exactly. It do be like that, chat. Like, that's not the best way. That's not how I would describe it, but essentially, yes. You have 2 tops and it's anarchy, okay? You have 2 bottoms and everything's just shit. Don't be offensive to own the libs. Be offensive when your heart desires it. I can agree with that. Oh, is it Hunger 5? Oh no. A mama might die. We might have a super feast. I won't tell them how much food I have. I have the most food. They're gonna know that I've been greedy. I'll just tell them that I'm starving, so that they take pity on me. but I've been strategically eating more than the rest of them so that I survive. It's very underhanded, I know. Rat behavior for sure, but hey, look, there's a reason rats are so prolific that they survive. Back to the bridge? Yeah, I think so. Prison rat behavior? No. I never knock on my dino bros. I do like how we're forming a formation though. That's really fun. It's like the V shape with the birds. But Frostbite and I are taking up behind. I'm gonna break thing for a second, because I want to use up some stamina. Oh, you know, I thought it was probably a bit quiet. It was I turned down the thing. I'll turn this up a bit. There we go. You guys can probably barely hear the music. Rats are prolific because most of them die as food for an owl, mink, or other creature. Okay. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Things that I say on stream, probably not the most accurate. Sometimes you literally just talk on stream because you want to fill the air. You know, you don't want there to be any dead air, so you have to make up some nonsense. And sometimes it works out really well, and it's like this epic piece of information. And most of the time it's just garbage. Because the only real important thing about streaming is entertaining people and enjoying it yourself. Have you heard of Ron Zacapa Rum? No, I have not. Is this a joke? Is it political? I don't get it. Oh, there's some dots that Mama has detected. Serratos are meant to have one of the best nostrils, but I can't see it. Oh, there's a big croco down there. Oh, they're getting away from me. I don't want to be left behind like poor... Was that little guy that... The guy that was... We forgot immediately? Platform? Oh, there's the dots. I can smell them now. Oh, there it is. It's a baby Stegosaurus. Oh, another Serrato or something. Might be joining... Oh, he's joining us. We have 4 people now. He ran away really quickly. But Stegosaurus is on my diet, so... Oh, no, it's already... No, it's not gone. We scared him away from his food, and now we're just eating everything. Oh, he's bigger than us. Okay. Well, that's a fine addition to our party, and I just hit 50%. What do you want for our second mutation? We got cellular regeneration, we got hemo, we got congenital, we have another hemo. Maybe accelerated prey drive, or efficient digestion so we don't starve. Increased bleed resistance. Let's get this one, traumatic thrombosis, so we can't bleed out. This might be good against fighting raptors, who knows? Oh, this guy's taking out all the packies. Let's see. I'm currently 600 kgs, so 2 raptors could pin me if I have to be careful. This is our guy that's joining us, Yash. He's actually, I guess, fully grown. But he's keeping that organ to himself. Oh, there's a croco down there. It's like a fairly small one though. Or is it a croco? Something in the water. Yeah, baby Dino. There's some food here. Oh, I might just have a nom on this. Wait, is there something behind me? I thought I... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. Oh, it's a raptor. Okay. I thought I was being attacked by my family. Pretty full-size raptor too. They must be looking for that food. Can we drink or what? Guess we're gonna go for the drink. It's a pretty safe spot. There may be a crocodile that may just grab us here. I think I'm safe though. Alright, we got full water, that's nice. Oh, body drop is running out of food. Mama's gotta save Mama. She's provided for us for so long. I really need to get an S diet though. Oh, I guess I'm on perfect, never mind. We're low on S diet though. Right, there's usually a lot of raptors around this area. This is where we died before in our Trudon. He's gonna rot the organs. But I need food. Raptors are faster than us, yeah. Like, Cerratos are very slow. There's very little that we actually outrun. There's some croc territory right there. Is it a trap? Can I grab it? I'm gonna risk it. Got it. No, I dropped it. Fuck. No, I don't trust it. Can't find it. The croc's gonna eat me while I... Alright, got it. My camera fucking up again? Who could say? Eat bodies for now. Let raw organs rot. What is this? I want that skeleton though. Alright, we still have a perfect diet, which really cuts down our growth time. We're only 38%, but we're about 700 kgs, which I think we're almost the same size as a full-grown Dilophosaur. It's kind of crazy. But we're only 38 kilometers. Sorry. I should have muted my mic for that sneeze. Do you think we're going to see some... I think we're going to see some action? Like a big Stego or Kana or something? Got to get some kills, I know, but like... That's the thing I don't like playing as a Soretto, because they're so slow. Yes, they're strong, but you never get the opportunity... Like, you very rarely get the opportunity to actually kill things, because you have to wait till people fight you. So many people can decide to just leave if they don't want to engage you. So people that are like fighting Sorettos are people like me who try and take on bigger prey. The only thing that really like hunts Sorettos is Carnotauruses. I guess groups of raptors can too. But a group of 4 Sorettos would be very, very deadly for that matchup. Bless you. Thank you. Maybe I'm getting sick too. Maybe all my tough talk about never getting sick is going to come back and bite me in the ass. Will you find like it'd be fun to fight like it'd be fun to fight like some Diablos or something. He's sick. Oh, I'm fine. My girlfriend's sick though. What's this? One of my Japanese friends is seething because she's going for her driver's exam and it's really hard to get in Japan. It's very common for Japanese people to fail their driver's license like 3, 4, or 5 times, and it's especially common for whiteys to fail like 5 to 10 times. I remember I know one of my friends from America, she cried like on her 5th failure. And me as a based Australian, to transfer my Australian license to a Japanese license without any test. So they can suffer because we drive on the same side of the road. So I never had to do the driving test for Japan. But like the way they do it is like the Japanese driver's test is such a scam. They want you to go through a school which costs like $3,000 to $4,000, and then they help you pass it. You pass first time if you pay the money, but if you don't, you can just go do the test. But you just almost always fail. I mean, it cost me $100 to change my license. But the hardest part is actually just going and finding the time to do it, because they're only open on like weekdays, like till 4 o'clock. So you have to take a day off to go, and like many people in Japan only get like 10 days paid leave a year for holiday. So if you use 4 of your days off getting your license and you still fail, it's such a disaster. That's why most people get them when they're like they're young adults, like 18 or something. Where they're still living at home or going to university is when most Japanese people get their license. So, but if you don't do that, then you actually get stuffed as you get older. It's very difficult, and a lot of people just get their license and never drive. So a lot of people have the gold license, which means you've had no crashes in the last 5 years, from just having a paper license and never actually driving. So far, I'm on my blue license, which means the next time I renew my license, I'll get gold. But it's going to take... I don't know, when does my license expire? I have had no accidents so far. I actually got close to having an accident, though. I was doing something a little bit silly. Where is my driver's license? Oh, here it is. My driver's license expires next year in November. Okay, so I'm blue next year. That's nice. Good for me. Okay, they rotted all this flesh now, so we can get bacteria from it. I would like a piece of bacteria flesh. But there's actually 3 states in America that can do it as well. I forget what they are. But I think one of them is Maryland. I'm pretty sure it's like... It might be like Michigan, Maryland, Washington, maybe Hawaii? In fact, like, the Japanese license is so annoying to get, but it's so easy to transfer your license into a Japanese license if you're from a certain country, is that some people would go to China and get a license in China and then switch their Chinese license into a Japanese license, which is so silly. Show license? I don't want to show my license. I mean, because there's compromising information on it, obviously. The back too. Hold on. I mean, it has my address on it though. Like, that's the thing. There you go. If you can find out, if you can decode my license from that frame, then I guess you deserve to have it. Tenno? Oh, Tenno would be fun class. We're going into sneaky mode. Who's the group leader? But BP got in trouble for speeding. Oh, there's a body drop. Nice. That's a freebie. Need to get some organs though. These actual monsters are like devouring this thing. Like, meat does not go very far with us. Show credit card. I don't have one. I mean, I've got a New Zealand credit card, but it's pretty much useless. There we go. Perfect diet, 99%, 42% grown. Goddamn slow-growing Cerratos. Also, the licensing places in Japan are like, there's very few of them. So, like, sometimes you have to go all over the area to find one. Like in Hokkaido, it's really bad because Hokkaido is like technically one prefecture, but it's massive. So there's very few license centers, and everyone has to make a pilgrimage to, I think, the same place to get a license. There's some meat over here. Oh, I got some bile. Excellent. Nice. Now I can make people vomit maybe. What hospital was I born in? I was not born in a hospital. I was delivered at home. In fact, my father delivered both of us. But for me it was an accident because I guess they couldn't get to the hospital in time. So I was delivered at home by my father and then taken to the hospital. And then my brother, again, there was like traffic, so he was like made it to the hospital very late. And then the doctor didn't show up. So my father delivered my brother as well in the hospital room. And then the doctor showed up afterwards and was like, oh, it's a boy. Congratulations. All right, see ya. Bye. Here's your bill. So there you go. Ohio can transfer their license to Japan too, so Sean's good. There you go. Sean can take part in Cringe Van Season 2. He can be the driver, because BP's always working. You know, I never really thought about that story of my dad delivering both me and my brother, but that's actually pretty crazy. But then again, there was Twitch Thoughts delivering babies at home as well, so... I guess it's not that difficult. I guess the entire of human history is pretty much being delivered at home. Wait, was that a body drop just then? I must have just lagged or something. I mean, he didn't pay. I didn't pay him. The doctor gave a bill for the hospital fees. Was an actual asshole. There's a picture of me when my brother's being delivered, and there was a big German Shepherd police dog at the hospital, and so like the only picture I have of myself on the day that my brother was born is me with this massive grin on my face and hugging this giant doggo. It was so cool. Yeah, my dad's pretty good. I like my dad. He's great. Oh, S diet. Okay, what's this? Oh. Oh no, suffer, Raptor! No, the Raptor's gonna get away! Oh, he dead! He dead! He dead, chat! He died from fall damage! Does that count? Does that count, chat? Press a 1 in chat if this counts as a kill. He was like running with some meat in his mouth, so I saw him coming. I was like, what the fuck? Dogs are better than gingers? True. That counts? 1? Okay. How sad for Mr. Raptor. Doesn't count? The chat says it counts. I say it's 0.5. Well, can we agree on 0.5? Because it was our positioning that caused the raptor to take 1 bite and then fall off and kill himself with full damage. I didn't even touch him. Can I get a 0.5? Alright, it's not a kill. Alright. There should be a special category. There should be a special category. I'm changing the, let's see. We're gonna change this to bullied. Wait, oh no, what'd I do? Death was at 4, right? Bullied. There we go. How about that? We bullied him. We bullied him to the point that he yeeted himself. Surely the chat can accept this. I mean, technically I did not hit her. So we bullied 1 person. Actually, we bullied our brother as well. Because he didn't feed him. So that's 2 on the bully count today. I'm putting the bully count at 2. There we go. I think we can negotiate like that. Did they eat it while I was being stupid? Or are they rotting it? Oh, there's another S over there. So we bullied the raptor, and we bullied our brother. Bullying is actually a pretty big problem in Japan, by the way. And as a result, there was a student who sued their school for bullying, and I think they caused a lot of kids to jump off the top of a school, whatever. So they bullied the school, and they refused to take a settlement, but there has to be like a monetary reward, because that's really the only thing you can really assume to win in a lawsuit. So they took a fee of 1 yen after destroying the prefectural high school in their lawsuit. Absolute chad of a kid. I think it was in Himeji. I want to say it was Himeji, but it may have been Kagoshima. I can't remember. But you see a lot of signs around Japan saying "ijimi dame," which is like "don't bully." So literally, please no bully signs. But it is a pretty big issue. In fact, if you've been following the Japanese politics, there's that half Japanese. So basically the woman in charge of immigration is this half American, half Japanese woman who was born in America, and then she came to Japan when she was 1 year old, when her father, who was Irish, abandoned their family. And apparently everyone's saying she's really harsh as a leader, and that she's going to kick away all the migrants or whatever. And everyone's saying it's because it's her deadbeat ass dad or something. But like she was complaining about being bullied as a child for being half Japanese. But then she was like, but I was bigger than the other kids, so I could just fight them off anyway. So she's a very interesting character. And she's actually like, she's like 40 and unmarried. And she says that she loves 2D more than 3D. But then she won't tell people what anime she likes because then she doesn't want to affect it poorly. So she's a literal weeb. Like a Hafu weeb. That's like, it's a bit of a woe buddy, in my opinion. I'm getting a full stomach on this, I don't give a shit. I need the meat. This is a pretty stinky one too, so we might be able to get some bacteria. Oh, there we go. Reduce the bones. Now I've got 150% growth rate. Excellent. Am I bigger than my brother? I think I am because I've had better diet. Let's see. I'm gonna change this. There we go. These are brutal. Yeah, like playing the strong dinosaurs is really fun. I just don't enjoy being like the top of the pack. I think it's more fun to be weaker and challenge yourself, to fight against like to be an underdog is what I like to do. But I mean, last time we played like you know, Croc, we got like 10 kills. We played the Cerrado, we got like 8 kills in a row, or it was like 7 raptors in a row that I killed when they were fighting me. But I knew how to fight them because we were right next to them. We were in the perfect positioning. That was actually really, really cool fight. We had so much went well for us then. But like, I can see the appeal, but for me, it's just not that entertaining to be the strongest in the pack. I like there to be even battles, honorable battles, and things. Oh, where's Yash going? Yash Queen, where are you going? Oh, I hear battle noises. Oh, what's this? Raptors! There's a raptor, a little baby raptor here. It's me and Yash. He's got to go between one of us. What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness, what's gonna happen? He's gonna get away? He's gonna get away? Get him, Yash! Oh, I got away. Sneaky little varmint. A whole pack of raptors. Did we get any? Body dropper's going for a big run. Yash is going to follow that little raptor. I mean, how many raptors can I take at the moment? It currently takes 2 raptors. Oop, oh fuck. Sorry, I hit my noise popper. My mic. Maybe very loud then. Yeah, 2 raptors can currently instant kill me, but it only has to be 2 adult raptors. Get me? See? If we were Dilophosaurs, we could have caught those raptors. We caused the raptors to suffer. If we got... Like, the thing is, we needed them to vomit. If they vomited, they would have been fucked. Maybe we've sufficiently rotted the raptors, though. I mean, the thing down here. Because we were aging delicious meat down here. My bacteria wasn't enough to cause them to vomit. The vomit from the Kano is just so offensive. What is this? Did he get a body? Did he get it? Get him? Get him? Because I bit that small raptor once. So that counts as a kill. Alright, that counts as one. That counts as one. I bit that raptor. I chased him into that boy. He broke his leg. Oh, no. Not like this. Alright, dino kill count's going up. This time it counts. This time it counts. Okay, chat. That was my epic teamwork. Okay. I don't like being slow though. Yeah, my belly's doing great. I'm 91% food. I have 140% growth rate, and I've got my bacteria is up to 60%. So the next person I bite has a very high chance of vomiting, which stuns them and allows us to get the kills. Because while other dinosaurs are faster than us, when we have bacteria, we can do the most lame shit in the game, which is make people vomit, which is basically like stun lock. Why so defensive? Because people say that I'm bad at video games, and it's the only thing that actually affects me. Because it's not true. You just never see my epic gaming because it always happens when I turn off the stream. You just have to trust me on this, okay? Yeah, if you get vomited when Cerratos are next to you, like 2 or 3 Cerratos, it's just fucking over. You're done, mate. I should add +1 to the chat. The bullied because chat's bullying me. Well, that's your counter. I'm not bullying you. I try to, but the chat is too strong. You can't beat chat. They're always right. It seems really unfair to tell the truth about it. They always panic fly off cliffs. This is why you should get reinforced tendons as a raptor. Because you get chased off a cliff and you break your leg. And then you just suffer. Remember, DSP is a professional. I mean, he is though, technically, right? I mean, he makes money from... He makes his lifestyle from playing video games. So he's a professional video game player. A-logs stronger together. Yeah. That reminds me of another bullying story. But not a real one, like a video game one. Apparently in, like, EverQuest, people would, like... Because there's, like, in EverQuest, all of the races can speak the same language, I think. I don't know, I've never played EverQuest. But, like, people would do something like dance or die. So you'd have to take off all your items and dance, other people would gank you, like PvP you. So when they were making World of Warcraft, they decided the Alliance and the Horde couldn't speak to each other. Because it would force people to get naked and dance, which people would think would be like SA or something. Because originally the undead, because the undead in World of Warcraft used to be humans, they should be able to speak human speech. That's why they changed undead from having... Oh, there's a raptor right there. Oh no, wait, is that Paki? I don't think we can get him. He's gone. Oh, body dropper's got to go. No. Yeah, so originally in the beta of World of Warcraft, undead could speak Orcish and common language, the human language. Then they changed it to Gutter speak because too many undeads were were digitally raping people apparently. Does he make money though? I mean, DSP does make money. Unless everything is on credit card debt or something. Like, surely, right? He's been doing gaming for, like, what, 20 years? Your first character was an undead warlock? Mine too, actually. When I was watching, because I was really into the beta, and I never got to play on the beta, but I really wanted to. And I was watching all the updates, and I was reading Thoughtbot every day for new items and things. I was so into it when it came out. I was so hype. It was so hype that I was thinking about playing like a druid. I was gonna play a Night Elf druid because I really liked Malfurion in Warcraft 3, and I played Night Elf in Warcraft 3 as well. So I was having all these like these like fantasies of what you could do in the game before the game came out. I'd be like, I'll be like me, Druid bro, and my 5 archer friends, and we'd all be in Shadow Meld in like Ashenvale or whatever, and then we would like, I would entangling roots people, and then we would get all of the archers to turn off Shadow Meld, so they just appear out of nowhere, and then we just like assassinate people. And I was like thinking about doing all this to my brother who was going to play an Orcish Hunter, and I was like, oh, this is going to be based. But then for some reason, when I was doing character selection, I decided not to play a Druid. And then I chose Undead Warlock, and it was like, it never went back. It was so good. It was back before I was playing just from day one Warlock, so it was before the Death Coil changes. I remember when they gave the Horrify effect to Death Coil, and I was like, oh my goodness, let's fucking go. I played Night Elf in Warcraft 3 equals you gave up in the first campaign. What do you mean? No, I played the campaign. And then I started playing on Battle.net. Like everyone was playing on Battle.net, right? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Now, the reason I like playing Night Elves is because you didn't have to worry about running out of trees, which is not really an issue, but like, I thought the wisp was just a really cool mechanic. You just like set a couple wisps up and you're good for wood forever. 4 bosses in Vanilla Nax, that's a pretty good achievement. I remember like on our server, like there was a big race between the Alliance and the Horde. This was on Boulderfest, which was like a pretty nothing server. Like we never really got very good on that server. But like I remember we were doing the race to beating Molten Core, and like we were struggling on like Lucifron or whatever the first boss is called. I can't remember. I think it's Lucifron. And then like the Alliance got like Magmadar down, and then some of the wankers in the Alliance guilds were making like video music videos where they were like, oh wait, they logged out, we can eat their body now. Nice, yummy. Alright, I'll be jealous. They stored themselves. There we go. But I remember they literally made like a Daft Punk music video about how the Horde couldn't get to Magmadar, and and they're like, there was just like the, you know, work it, like, and it was just like them like beating Lucifron. It was just so fucking lame, but we were so seething because we couldn't get Lucifron down, which is so stupid. It was just because you just have to decurse. That's all you had to do. But nobody could. The mages couldn't fucking decurse. But yeah, Blackrock was like, wasn't that like the unofficial Australian server? Because my first Warlock was on Blackrock. It was so gay. It was so gay. That's what I remember about it though. But like, I made my first Warlock on Blackrock, and I got to level 40. But then my friend from high school got the game as well, and he started playing on that server too. But he couldn't. The queues were long, and he was like, I'm not gonna wait in a fucking queue to play a video game. So then he started playing on Boulderfest, and then I was like, well, I don't want to miss my friend. So then, oh my goodness, we're losing our Frosty too. So it's just me and this boy. It's just us, the brothers are at it again. So yeah, so then I started playing an alt on Boulderfest, but then it was just like, well, I may as well just play on this one full time. So then I had to restart from 0 again. Also, my computer was so shit that when I took the Zeppelin from Undercity to Orgrimmar, my game would not load in before I could escape the Zeppelin, and I would be stuck permanently in loading screens, because by the time it got through, it was just into the next loading screen. So I was in for 3 days, I was stuck in a loading screen, and I had to get a GM to unstuck me. So then I never used the Zeppelin until I bought more RAM. And then I could actually play the fucking game. And I was like, oh, the game just was so much better when I had more RAM. It was so good. I was so sad, but I was a Dwarf Priest. Didn't need to be good, just Fear Warded. Yeah, Dwarf Priest is pretty based. The Fear Ward is amazing, especially for those early MC fights, Magmadar. The Dwarf tanks, they never get bled. They never get feared. They could just get away with so much. And now here you are, no Blackrock character, no high school friend. Actually, I don't know what happened to that high school friend. We were friends, like, I think the last 2 years we just haven't said anything to each other. And, like, he doesn't use Facebook anymore, so I actually don't know how to get in contact with him. I'm still in contact with my other high school friends. They always tell me, when am I coming back from Japan? And I'm like, yeah, sometime. One day. So I still have a couple of high school friends. But I just don't know what happened to my other friend. Like, the last I saw of him, he was getting into... and Allah forgive me for using this word, an open relationship. And I told him that was fucking stupid. I was like, he's like, bro, I'm in an open relationship. This chick just lets me have sex with her. And I'm like, that's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. And he's like, no, it's a great deal. I'm like, I never heard of him after that. So that's basically the last thing we talked about was how me giving advice. This was like quite a few years ago. I was like, bro, it's over for that guy. I mean, yeah, it depends. If it's like, if you're in an open relationship and it's your girlfriend, that's some sussy shit. If you're just in an open relationship, i.e. you're fucking someone else's girlfriend and she's okay and he's okay with it, then that's I could kind of understand that, but it's not for me. It sounds dirty as fuck. Bro's a cuck. Well, I mean, maybe he's the one cucking people, though. But I think it's a terrible idea. I think he's just in it for the easy sex. One woman is enough. Yeah, for real, right? Your high school friend is dead. He got Norwood Reapered pretty badly. Like, you guys make fun of my hairline, but like he got fucking destroyed. Like, he was like perfectly healthy young guy, thick head of hair until 35, and then he just got fucking Norwood Reapered in the last 2 years, and he's just got the Mr. Burns hairstyle now. Was his name Nick? No, it wasn't. But he was a good bro. He was always driving around his car and taking me places and shit. He was driving for me when I was in New Zealand. He never wore shoes though. I'm very curious about what happened to him. I don't know what he does these days. Maybe I should ask my friends, see if they've been in contact with him. I think they just grew apart or something. But male friends are like, you can go like 5 years without talking to a friend and it's still just like, they show up sometime, you're like, oh hey bro, what's going on? And just continue as normal. Don't do drugs and don't get into open relationships. That's incredibly based advice. Don't do that. Couldn't be me. Was he Maori? No, he wasn't. But he did like a giant driving trip in America. Like what he does is he works for like 5 months and then he takes a vacation. Is basically what his lifestyle is. So he was working for 5 months, then he went to America for 3 months to drive across America, which is pretty cool. I'm kind of envious of that. But like he apparently, like, he almost freaked out and came back to New Zealand the first day in America because he started in California and he rented the car, but then he was driving on the wrong side of the road in America. And apparently he pulled over and he just like kind of had a bit of a sob because he felt like a fish out of water. I guess it was his first time abroad. But then he decided to give it another chance and he actually had a great time. I mean, yeah, stressful traffic accidents sort of thing, that could definitely ruin a trip, but he was okay. But then he got into more shit when he was driving because, like, apparently in America you can't overtake a school bus or something. And he didn't know that. So, like, he was driving, like, a bunch of cars pulled over for the school bus and he like overtook them all and drove past the school bus, and then everyone started honking at him and yelling at him, and he got really, like, again, he like got overwhelmed by like the reaction because he had no idea what was happening. I mean, it makes sense why you couldn't take over a school bus, but like, I think that's exclusively an American thing. What? He got his first lot lizard, and it was good from there. What's lot lizard? I don't know what that is. But I mean, that stuff happens. He had a pretty cool, interesting trip. He was just going around, living in his car, going in the motels and shit. He stayed in Death Valley. And he was telling me how he almost died in Death Valley because he was just like, he was sleeping in his car in Death Valley and he was just telling me at night he thought he was going to fucking die because it was so hot in the middle at like midnight he was like dehydrating in the middle of the night. The not running over kids thing is an American thing. Look, in countries outside of America, Kids look both ways before they cross the street. Ricky Maxing? Maybe. He kind of reminds me about that, actually. He's a bit of a Ricky Maxing, I guess. Oh, dear. He sounds like Mr. Bean? Lot lizards are friends of whiskey and beer. Oh, okay. Interesting, okay. Never heard that before. He's a funny guy. We had so many days playing World of Warcraft and getting pizza and getting kebabs and just hanging out. Dying in Death Valley is better than becoming a cuck. Maybe he did die out there. Maybe he had like a spiritual experience or something. It's a hooker? What? The thing is, he did play a hooker. Like, because he played rugby, and like hooker is like a position in rugby, right? So he technically was a hooker. But I don't know too much about sports. But I always just thought that was funny. But like he, the last job I heard of him working at was at like this organic health food shop. He's a bit of a hippie. Oh, a lot lizard is a hooker. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know these sort of things. I'm a good boy. Like, his ex-girlfriend's mum owns this, like, health food store in Wellington, and he works there. And I was like, apparently it pays really well, actually, because it's like an organic co-op health food sort of place. So they actually pay their employees. But I'm not sure you want to be working there for a long time. But he seems to think it's pretty good. And he's always just getting free soup there. He's just like, this is great. I'm saving so much money because I eat like free soup every day. And it's just more money for traveling, I guess. So good for him. Good for him. So naive. Yeah. We're just rotting our delicious meat over here. All right, this is for sufficiently delicious. That's given me all the bacteria that I need, actually. Almost full bacteria. Death Valley equals 57 degrees at its highest? That's pretty hot, though. I think the hottest that I've probably experienced in Japan is like 40, 41, 42. 38 is pretty brutal over here. But like it's 100% humidity. I assume Death Valley is very dry. Like in Australia it gets much hotter than 38. But it's dry so it doesn't feel as bad. And in the shade it's pretty good. But like hot at night is like brutal. Like trying to go camping and when we went on Cringe Van was actually like a very bad experience. That I subjected Max and BP to when we could have just rented a cabin for more or less the same price, honestly. But like humans don't like being at 57 degrees though, I can tell you that. Plus you have to remember he's from New Zealand, so like a hot summer day is like 18 degrees Celsius. Oh, what's this? There was another dinosaur. Let me see if I can get a bit more bacteria. No, this one's not rotted yet. But at least I got a full stomach. The thing is with me being from Cairns is I was only there when I was a baby. Like, we left Cairns when I was like 2 years old. So I am from Cairns, but I mostly lived in Sydney. I'm a bit of a Queensland poser to tell the truth about it. I need to make a pilgrimage to return to my homeland. But no, I mean, I go running like for an hour at a time outside in the Japanese sun. It's just very, very sweaty. The weather in Japan right now is perfect though. It's like slightly cold, so you can wear jackets. It's like perfect jacket / hoodie season. It's good, bros. But it's going to be a cold winter, I think. Like really cold. Maybe the first cold winter we've had in a long time. Snow on Mount Fuji was 2 months... Oh, sorry. Snow on Mount Fuji was 20 days earlier than this year. Although, to be honest, it's still like last year was like the latest snow on Mount Fuji ever. Cue the UK weather TV. The mid-20s is apocalyptic. Well, you need a license to open up your fucking window in the UK, so yeah. They can't even open their fucking windows. We're at like 69%. Oh, fucking nice. Perfectly called it. 69% growth. Are we going to make it to full grown? Yes in the chat, if you think so. I think we're just like stalking our mother's corpse for now. Me and my brother. Perfectly matched. Actually, I think, no, our coloring is a little bit different. His color's like inverted. Like my back is yellow, my back is orange, his top is grey. And me and the missus did Tokyo 2023 and want to train hop and climb Mount Fuji next year, maybe. If you're going to climb Mount Fuji, you need to prepare now. They've changed the rules. Like, they just changed the rules, actually. Arrested Development dinosaur. Oh my god. Like, you have to... They're actually checking bags now. If you go to Mount Fuji, to make sure you have appropriate clothes. And if you don't have it, they might turn you back. And they won't let you on the trail unless you have accommodation on the mountain. Because they want to stop people from bullet climbing. So bullet climbing is when you start at night and you just climb overnight and then come down the same day. That's the only way I have climbed Mount Fuji. I've done it twice. I've bullet climbed twice. And it's been great. You're really exhausted the next day, sure, but like that's part of the fun. And you want to get up there for sunrise, right? But now they're making it so they don't want people doing it. Because they're like, oh, it's too dangerous. People can't climb overnight. So I mean, I guess there is ways to climb Mount Fuji without going through the main gates, but it's a bit trickier. But they're trying to, it's much trickier in fact. I know because I've done the Sea to Summit climb by mistake, not by choice. But yeah, like you need to get you need to make reservations. If you want to climb Mount Fuji, it has to be between basically September. No, actually I want to say July till September. They don't let you climb the rest of the year unless you have like a guide and professional hiking stuff, because it's still freezing at the top in the middle of the summer. So basically just the summer months. I climb Mount Fuji around September, the end of the season, because that's when you get the best visibility. Like in August, there's basically no visibility in Japan. But on September day, if it's clear, you can see from Mount Fuji all the way across Japan. It's insane how far you can see, actually. You can see all the way to Tokyo easy. The visibility is really, really cool. Tasmania is amazing. Yeah, I want to go to Tasmania, actually. Actually, I'm going to be doing a video on hiking in Japan, allegedly. We haven't signed any contracts or anything, but I'll be going. That's why I'm going to Morioka. Is that we're going to be doing the coastal trail hike there, and going to film it and make a collaboration video at the same time. So it should be really good. Because I want to show more undiscovered locations of Japan. But yeah, Morioka's on the thing. Yeah, the Mount Fuji huts are expensive too, which is why I never did it. But like the first time I did Mount Fuji, I did the regular one where you take the bus up to the parking lot, and then you start climbing at 8 p.m. and you get to the summit by about 6 a.m. when the sun comes up. Actually, it's a bit earlier than that. It's about 5 a.m. or something like that. It's an epic climbing through the night. I really like it. So I've only descended during the daytime. But then the second time I did Mount Fuji, I actually have a video about it. I completely missed the mark. I was carrying a really heavy camera equipment in my drone and everything, so I wanted to get some real good shots and everything. I went to Kawaguchiko, which is the Fuji 5 Lakes. And from there you can get a bus to the 5th station, which is already like 2,000 meters up. So you only have to climb like 1.3 kilometers, vertically, of course. But the last bus is actually at 3 p.m. I thought it would be like I could get a bus at like 7 p.m. because people start climbing at 8 p.m., right? But so I went down to the lake to just chill out, and I was eating some peanuts and maybe reading some 4chan or something, having a bit of a snack, having some protein shakes and things. And then I went up about 5 o'clock. Well, no, it was about 4 actually, to see if I could get a bus, and the last one had gone. So I was like, what the fuck? Because I didn't have accommodation that night. Because I'd booked accommodation the next night when I came back down. Does the 5th station have a gift shop? It does. It has a gift shop and a curry shop. But to be fair, there's a curry shop and a gift shop at the summit of Mount Fuji as well. So I was like, well, what do I do now? Do I try and find an accommodation here? or do I just... I was like, why don't I just climb? So I just started walking from Kawaguchiko all the way to the base of Mount Fuji. And that took like an hour and a half or something, but I made it. And I was mostly walking along a highway, so it was really awkward because there was like no footpath. But then I made it to the forest, and I was making it to the forest just as the sun had set, and I actually started to get freaked out. I was like, what the fuck? Because there was nobody else there. Like, everyone else just takes the bus. So I was completely alone, and then just as I entered the forest, the sun went down. So it was a completely dark experience. I had no lighting with me. I was able to rig up a light from one of my drone batteries, because I guess I did have a... I had like a small... It was like an LCD, but it didn't have a battery. But I could use my drone batteries as a removable power source. So I did that, and then I went through the forest. It was scary as shit, because it was just like, I was just thinking about bears being around, and I didn't even know if there's bears there. But there was mist everywhere. I didn't see anybody for fucking 3 hours. It was 3 hours in the forest alone, just following this trail. And then eventually, at like 9 p.m., I emerged from the forest and I reached the 5th station. But on the other side of the trail, not the gift shop one. And I was just like, I was sweating, because like the base of the mountain is still 40 degrees, because it's summer. So it was really hot. I was like completely drenched. And then I changed into my second set of clothes. I only had 2 sets of clothes. And I started the actual hike. And it got really cold really fast. Then I got to the summit. You know, I got the sunrise and everything. Everything was epic and everything was great. As soon as I got to the summit, a snowstorm started. And I'm wearing shorts. I have like shorts, a t-shirt, and a jersey. Like a hoodie, basically. And it was not like a windproof hoodie either. It was freaking cold. I was like, you know how like if you stay up all night, your body gets really cold? You know what I mean? Like you get shivers when you stay up all night sometimes. Like stay up like a long time, you get really easily cold. It was like that. I was like, what the fuck? And I wanted to walk around the caldera and get a lot of photos like I did the first time I climbed Mount Fuji. And I wanted to use my drone up there, which I don't think you're supposed to do, but I was going to do it anyway. But I was just like, holy shit, this is actually disastrous. And I'm like, I'm fucking getting out of here. So I just was like, fuck it, I'm going back down right now. I don't want to die of exposure. And I had this big plan as well, because like I was doing a YouTube video for my Japan channel. And I was going to shout out, I think BP's channel, or maybe I did in that video. I can't remember. Oh no, I was going to shout out BP's channel. In that, I was like, because his channel was smaller than mine at the time. I had like 1,000 subscribers, but he had like 500. So I was going to shout him out. But because I had to get down from the summit, I didn't have the opportunity to. So I climbed down the mountain. Once I got down like 500 meters below the summit, it was actually cleared up, because you get under the cloud cover. But then the clouds disappeared and it was nice and sunny. I got some nice shots and stuff. I was absolutely like destroyed though. So I got back down to the 5th station, took the bus back down to Kawaguchiko, and then checked into my, it wasn't an Airbnb, but it was like, you know, I have to find the lock yourself sort of place. And there was nobody else there. I went and took a hot shower, crawled into my futon bed, and then just passed out until evening. And then at 9 p.m., I started walking from Kawaguchiko to Jigokudani, which is the Jigokudani's Hell Valley, sorry. Aokigahara, the suicide forest. So then I walked through the night so that I would arrive around sunrise at the forest. And then I was walking through that forest all by myself, but I wasn't worried about bears in that forest for some reason, because there's no animals in that forest for some strange reason. It's cursed, obviously. And that's when I filmed the video where I'm walking around in Aokigahara that Jeff showed on one of his supernatural nights or whatever it was. So that was actually a pretty good adventure, but like the video wasn't that entertaining because I didn't really do any things that I wanted to do. I enjoyed that video though. I think it's one of my more authentic adventure videos, because there's a saying that you should never climb Mount Fuji twice. The actual saying is that a fool never climbs Mount Fuji, but only a fool climbs twice, because it's just such an arduous thing and annoying. Let me see, am I getting bacteria from this? No. Strange. But then, like, later in the year, I was, I did my Kagoshima to Aomori on local trains for just $100 video. And I was going to shout out BP's channel on that one as well. But as it so happened, by that point, I think I was at 2,000 subscribers. And his channel like had like 3,000 more subscribers than mine. I just saw a crocodile. So I was like, I'm going to do this nice thing, this epic video, and then shout out BP's channel and get him some attention. But by the time I was actually in a position to do an interesting video that like might get him attention, he was already larger than me. It was ridiculous. Do you snorkel or dive? I do snorkeling. I'm supposed to do diving in the future at some point. The one you enjoy the most is the sand dunes one. I need to redo the thumbnail. The thumbnail is... I thought the thumbnail was like super fire, but it's actually like cringe because it doesn't actually attract anyone to click on it. But yeah, the Tales of Totori video is pretty fun. I think that was when I was more just making videos that I wanted rather than videos that the audience wants to see. I think at one point I'm going to go back and redo all the titles and all the names. Big croc in water. Because I think I've got some older videos that people might enjoy. Okinawa Seafood Adventure, that's a good idea. But like the Hokkaido video that is going to have so much food in it though. So the Hokkaido video will come out... Its scheduled release is the 17th of November. Because it has to be checked by all the different people that we worked with. Should we... It's a pretty good thumbnail. The thumbnail is entertaining, but it doesn't entice people to click on it. There's no like desire or intrigue, and it's basically just a Star Wars meme. You could just follow the road. I'm thirsty, but don't want to get raw. Never mind, I won't tell them that I'm thirsty. Okinawa when? Good question. Maybe next year. I mean, I could probably do it in November or December, but it'd be pretty tight. And at that point, I think it's like getting too cold to swim down there. And I feel like if you go to Okinawa, you want to go down there to swim, right? But I want to do a bunch more videos this year. 2 are planned to be released this year. I want to get out 2 more. So if I could get 4 more videos before December, before the end of December, that'd be great. It'd be a bit tighter though on that schedule. I mean, the Hokkaido one's basically finished. It just needs to be approved, and I need to do the sound and everything. I did a really Kino scene though in Kinosaki Onsen. Oh no, not Kinosaki. I did a really Kino scene in Susukino, which is up on the Patreon for free. It's just very aesthetic over there. As I put it up as a spoiler video. But yeah, I feel like if I go back and redo all my thumbnails and titles into something that's more enticing for people that are interested in travel, I might be able to get like some of those old videos, actually like revive them from the dead and stop their zombie status. Because you can do that if you know what you're doing on YouTube. Sometimes it's easier to make a new thumbnail than it is to make a new video, if you know how to entice people. But at the moment I'm too busy with this Hokkaido stuff. You like the fishing? I do have the video on the Japanese style of fishing though, the ancient fishing masters. That's the one about how they use the cormorant fishing. That's a pretty fun video actually in Gifu. Gifu's so beautiful. Need to see if we can find some water in the forest. This seems very deja vu, walking through this particular part of the forest looking for water. That was actually one of the ideas that we had when we were thinking of doing like a video with BP and Max, is like a fishing trip. Because I want to go like deep sea fishing off the coast of Fukui or something. I think BP actually recommended a certain tour group or something. This guy just spearfishes strange fish and eats them raw, then critiques them. Very Japanese. That's pretty good. How many people are playing the server? 82? What the heck? All the Americans, it's like, no wonder there's no dinosaurs. We need to go to the Southern Plains or something if we're going to find anything. That's north. Southern Plains would be that way, right? Raw and wriggling. That's a very good way to get parasites, by the way, just eating raw fish. Like random raw fish. Maybe we could go up to the volcano, I guess. Lots of the fish have visible parasites. He still eats them? Oh no. If you search for Japanese man eats sushi and gets parasites, there's a very cringe picture. Because there's this guy that just was eating sushi every day for like his entire life. And then he has an x-ray. And you just see worms over his entire fucking body. It's really gross. Like, I would recommend watching that with very extreme caution. He got Kigutara. What is that? Kiguateria fish poisoning? Knocked him out for months. And he just keeps doing it? That's a bit weird. Fish meats have a lot of heavy metals. They do. Depending on what type of fish it is, of course. Like, apex predators are the worst for that. That's why eating dolphin and whale and tuna is actually a sometimes food. But, like, I always wonder, how do Japanese people figure out how to eat fugu? And then you just tell me about this guy that just keeps eating poisonous fish and, like, he keeps doing it? I'm gonna risk the drink, chat. I'm gonna risk the drink. Gotta find a spot that I can drink in, though. Maybe here. Risky. Are we gonna get crocked? I actually wouldn't mind if I get crocked, because it'd be funny and I could end the stream. Because the stream either ends when I get full grown and go out like a Chad, or if I get killed. What is it? How do Japanese people live this long with all the heavy metals? A lot of them get sick. Japanese people live a long life because there's a forced socialist healthcare system that forces you to get a health check every year. And it's actually fairly well priced. No matter what you do, your healthcare costs are reduced 90% here. Which is actually causing me a lot of stress at the moment because I have to go get my own health check for my company. And then I got a notice from the fucking health insurance board because I've been paying for health insurance for myself. And they're like, hey, you haven't gone for a health check this year. Is your boss not telling you to go get a health check? It sounds like you've got a manipulative boss. I'm like, I'm the boss. I just haven't gone. I don't want to go just yet. I'm busy. I'll do it this month. So, I don't know. But like the Okinawans are really the only people that have like an extraordinary lifespan. Like I think every other Japanese person, like the average lifespan for Japan is very high. And there's a lot of Japanese people that do live a long time because they get checked up all the time. I guess we could follow this river up here. Go upstream. Maybe go to the North Lake. But like the Okinawans in particular have like this special, especially long lives. And they actually don't seem to have that good of a diet. They eat like potatoes, fish, chicken, meat, pork, all sorts of stuff. I think it's just because they live outside a lot. They're very active people. They're always gardening and walking up hills and shit. But like, sometimes you just have like a genetic mutation that makes you do well. Because like, people say that like a glass of red wine for you a day is good. It's not. Not even... It's only the French that have lower cholesterol or whatever. And it's because of a specific French mutation. So because French people drink a glass of wine every day and have very low cholesterol, they think that drinking a glass of red wine is good for you every day. But actually it's not true. It's just a coincidence. Because even of the French people, those that don't drink a glass of red wine every day have lower cholesterol than the rest of the French people, the LDL cholesterol specifically. And lower is always better there, apparently. So, it's actually just a big fucking scam. Yearly checkups are often free here, paid for you by your employer or tax deductible if they're self-employed, not mandatory. But why not do it? I don't give a shit about going to the doctor. If I feel like... I just suffer. If I'm sick, I just suffer. That's how the men do. But I'll go to the doctor. Don't worry. I'll get a health check. Eventually. I think the last health check I had was like 2 years ago anyway. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Every time I go there, I giggle though, because like they put like these suction cups on you to do like an ultrasound. Don't you dare fucking say why they're giving a man an ultrasound. They just do it, okay? But they put these suction cups on you and then they blast sound waves through you to check on your organ sizes. And it makes me giggle every time, but it's so ticklish. At least go see your proctologist. Unironically, I'm going to have to do that eventually. We joked about that. Last time I met up with my friends, we joked about it that we're all getting to the age where we need to get our asses checked by doctors. Do you have to do it by 40, right? Or something like that? Is that when you do it? So it's, yeah, there it is, the chat. They checked your womb. I knew someone would fucking say that. Although, to be honest, I do actually like getting the health check results from Japanese things, but they give you like a scorecard, and they give you like these graphs and stuff, so you can see how you've been changing over the years. And last time I got a health check, I got everything was like S tier, except for height. They're like, I'm sorry, you're too tall. I'm like, what? I think at least every 5 years after you turn 40. Okay. Yeah. That'll be fun, I'm sure. There's a big crocodile over there, I think. I guess we go around the lake and up into the highlands. How big are we? We're still got 100 kg. We're at 90% growth. More height equals more... Well, people that are taller actually suffer from cancer more because we have more cells, which is more chances for cancer to develop. And as an Australian who got a lot of sun as a young lad, I am particularly predisposed for melanoma. Oh, we got through it over here. Oh, already bones. You wanna eat the bones, bro? Don't want the bones? I'll let him have the bones. Small people live longer? It do be like that. Eventually, your body just gives up with gravity, against gravity. Oh, there's a raptor. I guess he wants to die, okay. I mean, it counts. Well, I'll take his tasty raptor organs. He's tall, he's cancerous. I mean, my dad had a melanoma recently. So, like, again, that means that I'm predisposed. But it's like, he said he just had, like, a... Like, it was the type of melanoma that you just need to get, like, some cream or some shit on. I think Hugh Jackman had it, too. Like, you just get a biopsy and then you, put some topical treatment oil or something on it. Like, that sort of stuff. Nature makes small people live longer as a cruel joke. Yeah, indeed. But like Japanese doctors are really bad at diagnosing skin cancer because it's very rare here. Except for the people that were like victims of the Fukushima or Hiroshima or Nagasaki or something. Because one day I had a mole turn purple. I think it was just bruised though. Like it was just like some sort of bruise that just happened to be on a mole. And I went to go get a cancer check. And the doctor just looked at it and she's like, nah, it's fine. She didn't even bother taking like a biopsy or anything. And it's like I had to get a specialist at the hospital. It was only there like once a month. She's like, meh, nah, it's fine. I was like, okay. I mean, the mole's fine now. It hasn't changed or anything. So I guess she was right, but it was a gummy bear. Very good Simpsons reference. So I guess she was right. It does concern me a little bit, though. Can you believe that there was a time in this when we were going to eat Frosty? We were literally waiting for the moment that Frosty died, and we were going to rip into their carcass. But now look at us. We're almost kings. The bad ones are a fucked up shape. Well, there's a bunch of different things you have to watch out for, right? Like you have to look for size, color, change, uneven surfaces, things like that. I guess next time I go back to New Zealand, I'll get like or Australia, I'll get a mole map, whatever it is. I think you can do that in like certain countries as well. They have like these like full body scanners. You just get everything scanned. And you do that like once a year or something, and then you can just compare changes. Dermatologists all say the same thing. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah. I saw there was like some apps that were being developed that were like take photos and shine light into your skin at the same time. That would allow, and then it would upload it to like a database of like skin shit, and you could find the potentiality of cancerous from that. But like, it was like a paid app, so fuck that. I'll just get cancer instead. Wear your sunscreen, kids. Yes, indeed. I have a lot of freckles and moles too, as well. Like, especially on my arms. My arms are all freckled up. The ones that get you are the between your toes and hidden. Is that an actual thing, or are you making that up? You can get moles between your toes? That's weird. It doesn't sound right. It sounds like weird. Oh, I sent some dots. There's a lot of food around us, actually. What's your bench at the moment? Pretty bad. Just like 2 plates. So, what, 100 kilos? I haven't really been taking the gym seriously. I mean, I've just been going maintenance mode. But I would like to get stronger. Like every Halloween, I think about the costumes I can do. And I'm like, if I was a bit fitter this year, I could have some better costumes. Even though I didn't really wear a costume this year at all. Although maybe I'll go to USJ. The Halloween Horror Nights is on until the 4th, so maybe I'll do that and wear a costume. It's decent. Well, I mean, the thing is, your weight's impressiveness is directly related to your body weight, right? So I weigh over 100 kilos. So it's not even a 1 times body weight bench press. So, like, because at the moment I weigh about 108 kilos. I want to lose about 8 kilos, as I like being around 100. That seems like pretty good for me. But I have gained a little bit of weight from all these delicious meals I've been eating, such as the pizza and beer that I have promised myself after this stream. But because I am never going to be killed on this Ceratosaurus, I'll never get to eat dinner and just be skinny in the future. 2 plates. 2 plates is not 100 pounds. 2 plate means there is 2 plates on each side of the barbell, okay? It's not 2 plates. It's 4 plates, technically, that you're lifting. But you only count 1/2 of the plates. So 1 plate overhead press is 60 kilos because you have a 20 kg weight, a 20 kg weight, and the bar's 20 kgs if you're using an Olympic one. A body? Oh, okay. So you have 40 kgs on either side of the barbell. That's 80 kgs right there. Then the barbell itself, 20. That's 100 kilos. So it's 220 pounds is two plate bench press. But yeah, like back when I was teaching in the countryside, I got into reading Fit on 4chan, and I did like starting strength like everyone does. I didn't do go mad though. I wasn't an idiot. And I got up my 1 plate overhead press, 2 plate bench, 3 plate squat, and 4 plate deadlift. And that's kind of where I plateaued. Like I did go a bit higher. I think I got like, I want to say like 80 kg overhead press, 130 on bench press. Squat I never went over 3 plate. Like I didn't enjoy squatting, but I thought that 3 plate squat was pretty impressive, and I just maintained that. Oh, dino. Up here. I think it's a raptor. Might be a Seretta though, since he hasn't responded to us. It's a raptor. It's gonna get away. But like deadlift, I think I went up to, I want to say 200 kgs, which is like, because a 4 plate deadlift is 180 kgs. So I just added that. I went up to 200. I think I stopped there, and then I've just kind of been maintaining my entire life since then. I don't really focus on anything else except the big, like, I do the big 4, of course. I do front squats. I do dips. No, I do dips. I do pendley rows. Pendley rows are really good. I do pendley rows, I do dips, I do pull-ups. That's basically the only thing I do, is I do like an A day and a B day. So like on an A day I'll do like overhead press, front squat, deadlift. Then I'll always do either dips or pull-ups. Deadlifts are a meme. No, deadlifts are amazing. They fix your posture, and they make you feel based. That's the most important thing, is feeling good. But people always say that like the deadlift and the squat release testosterone from your biggest muscles in your body, like the legs and the glutes. I don't know if that's true or not, but I believe it. Cables? I never really do cables. And a run. That's basically my... So basically I'll either have a gym day or a running day. Running I'll try and do outside if the weather's nice. Otherwise, I might just skip it. Test is made by the balls. I don't know how it works, but like apparently the more bigger muscle groups you work out, the more test you get released. That's what people told me on Fit, and I believe them because they're strangers on the internet. Deadlifts just work some many groups there. Good compound lift. Yeah, compound. I basically do all compound lifts, no machines, just free weights, which are very hard to find in Japan. So I actually found a gym that actually has them. But they're so like anal about putting the clips on the side of the weights. Like I'll be doing a deadlift and they're like, "Oh, can you put the clips on the side?" I'm like, "It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. The weight stays where it is." The risk of injury from deadlift is too high. No, it isn't. Not if you're not ego lifting. Like if you're focusing on form over ego lifting, you won't have an injury. It just be like that, okay? Never put clips while benching. Yeah, you need to escape. But fortunately, like they have like a squat rack which has got like the safeties, so you can put it. So it's fine. Home gym with Olympic bar. That's the best one. You can get like you can really realistically get like a power cage and enough weight to go up to 4 plate diddy lift. With like maybe $500 if you get a good price, right? Oh, 100% grown. We reached full grown, chat. I want multi-chambered lungs, but I don't think I'll have it. Can't be bothered waiting for it. I'm gonna get a large meniscus just so I don't fall damage. Yeah, 4 plate diddy lift. It's people used to joke about deadlift calling it diddy lift. It's just like it's an ancient meme from a more simple time. Alright, I'll find those lines then. This is one long gaming stream? I know. It's because, like, I can't find anything to eat. We're now at full power on our Ceratosaurus. But, like, nobody wants to challenge us. But yeah, home gym master race is a pretty good way to live. Unfortunately, I don't have a solid floor, so I need to have a gym. I'm thinking about getting into bouldering, though. Like, I want my strength to be more functional. And I feel like bouldering is very fun, and I love climbing. So, and there's a bunch of climbing gyms near me, too. But they're expensive. And you have to get all this stupid gear and shit. And then the worst of all, the climbing community is really gay. Oh, my finger strength. I can hang off my fingers. My fingers are like steel tendons, man. Like, so maybe I'll start bouldering. I don't know. I think because I'm getting really bored of the same old stuff. Nothing will get you stronger faster than bouldering. Yeah. Oh, there's something over there, but bouldering is fun. Good call, tall fag sport. Well, I am tall, so that's good. Basically, the reason I want to get into bouldering is, you know when you have those, like, scammers that are like, can you hang on to this pole for 60 seconds and win $100? I want to be able to just dead hang for, like, a solid 4 minutes or something and just bankrupt the scammers. Mundane Matt is the king of boulders. Indeed he is. Some bones this way. Alright, let's go through the pass. This is always a dangerous option. Apparently there's raptors over here. Might be able to sneak up on them. Carnos? Oh, Carnos are dangerous. They're fast. That could be the end of us. Carnos can outrun us. I charged my run up. I maybe alerted them to my presence already. By mistake. Oh, there he is. I see him. Carnotaurus. It's just one Carnotaurus, so the problem is Carnotauruses can just run away if they want to. Oh, big croco. Oh, Carnotaurus is coming this way. Is he gonna fight? Or is he gonna run? He's a little Carno. Is the crocodile gonna get him? What? He's running into the water. Cheeky little bastard. Fine, I'm gonna eat this skeleton then. Big crocodile! That's a big crocodile. That's actually scarier than any of the horror games we played today. They're just a big crocodile emerging. Like, I'm fully grown. I'm 1.3 tons, and that crocodile makes me look like a tiny midget. At least I got the delicious skeleton. Road cycling is good. I like cycling. It's fun. I've been to the Shimanami Kaido like 5 times though. This is the problem we're gonna run into, is like it's very unlikely that I'm full. It's very unlikely anyone's gonna fight us. Like the only thing that'll really fight 2 Ceratos is like 2 or 3 Carnos. Which is just like, that means we're dead. This crocodile's coming. Oh lordy, he's a-coming! Gotta waggle my tail at him. Big green crocodile. This looks like a special skin actually. It looks pretty cool. Is my bro gonna die? I'm not gonna fall for the trick of coming close to the water crocodile. There's nothing in it for me. Oh, I'm gonna go wall in the mud, I suppose. get covered in the shitty mud. There we go. Only 70 players. Grumpy crocodile, just chomping at us. Alright, we'll see if we can get to the southern plains. A second crocodile, a smaller crocodile. I feel like that crocodile isn't big enough to, like, bite me. But there's no reason to fight a crocodile. We can't even make them vomit without bacteria because crocodiles aren't unaffected by bacteria. There's just, like, no win scenario fighting crocodiles. Unless they're, like, we trap them between land. Realistically, we need to find something like a Tenontosaurus, Diablo Triceratops, small Stego. Second crocodile has hit the pond, indeed. This is just like this is the problem why I don't like Ceratosaurus. Even though it's incredibly strong and a great PvP choice, the only battles you take are the ones where people want to fight. If you have the choice to run, they always just can get away. This is why Carnotaurus is superior. I'd rather be playing a Carnotaurus, because then at least I can chase people down. But like all the raptors can escape, all the dilos can escape. Basically most of the herbies except for like the trikes, or the ceratopsians. Although, you never know, we might find someone if we go through this tunnel, because there's very little places to hide. They can't jump as well, which is a big issue. Basically, if we find a family of raptors, they might fight us. That'd be fun. Because raptors versus cerratas is a good duel. But the raptors can leave if they want to. So they have to throw away their numbers. Nice and misty though. The game's running pretty well today. No tech issues so far, which is surprising. Apart from my camera, of course. Yeah, so bouldering's the way to go. Because I would like to have bigger arms. Bigger arms look good on a man, but I just don't like doing curls. It's so lame. The only thing that gives me arm volume is dipping. And I just don't care about biceps either, as I just work on my triceps. It's quiet in here. Too quiet, perhaps. It's already 7 o'clock. Have I had any of those 200,000 yen grapes? No, I have not. I don't think they're that good. I mean, how would I know, right? I feel like that's just like a... You know, like with whiskeys? There's a difference between a bottle of like a $10 bottle of whiskey and a $50 bottle of whiskey. But the difference between a $50 bottle of whiskey and like a $200 or $500 bottle of whiskey, I think it's kind of imperceivable. But some people tell me different. Then people are like, oh, you got to try the $5,000 bottle of whiskey. It's so good. Probably not. Probably just tastes exactly like every other $50 to $100 whiskey bottle. I have had some good whiskeys before, but again, they're all in like the $100 range. I've had a very good wine before. I I had a Penfolds Grange, which was 1 year off being one of the most expensive years ever. It was like a $500 bottle. It was really good. It was at in South Australia. So my dad remarried, and his new wife's family live in Australia, but they're filthy rich because they thought they couldn't have children, so they just focused on their careers, and then they actually did get children later in life. So they're kind of like old parents. But like, because they both focus on their career, one of them is like the CEO or the head or something of ANZ Bank in South Australia, and the other one is like the CEO or CFO of a fucking Mobil or something. So they've got the bank and the petrol company together at last. Two great tastes, right? And they're both just got this fabulously amazing house in Adelaide. It's great. And we stayed there when my dad was getting married. They got married in their veranda, which could see the entire city. Fantastic. Oh my goodness, that house is so good. But yeah, they had a Penfolds Grange to celebrate. They broke open a bottle, and I had like a glass, which is like, I think it's like $50 a sip or some shit. It was really good. That feel when no filthy rich stepmom. She's not rich. My stepmom isn't rich though. It's her family that's rich, but she's not rich herself. And there's no way that I'm gonna get any of this money ever, because there's so many other family members, and I'm like the no way related to any of them. But it was fun to stay at their house. Although there was spiders in the room that they gave me. But like waking up to the galahs and the kookaburras, and then looking out at the city of Adelaide with the big red, I love the red dirt of Australia, you know what I mean? The Aussie bros will know when I say red dirt, they know what I mean. That was a fun little adventure we went on. Just before I went to Japan, actually. It was in 2012. 2017 Grange is $1,000. I can't remember what year it was, but it was a very, very, very good bottle. But apparently, it was a $500 bottle, but if it was 1 year difference, it would have been like a $5,000 bottle. But I can't remember what it was. I couldn't tell you. But like, it's kind of crazy though, because like I was drinking, I was like, you know when you see like wine snobs talking about, oh, you can taste the walnut and the cherry, and I was like, okay, whatever, bullshit. Then I had this glass, I was like, oh my goodness, I can taste the difference. That was the only time I ever had anything nice in my life. Okay, every other day I've just been eating sulfur and ash and everything. What? It's the Meg Griffin meme where she and her family are all better than her, and the best she could do is marry your dad? I guess so. Again, I couldn't tell you. The label looked particularly old, but it was just a very nice bottle that they got. A really good wine is definitely eye-opening. Yeah. But I don't know if whiskey is the same. Maybe I just haven't had an expensive enough whiskey, but I feel like the whiskey basically caps out at around $100 a bottle. Some whiskeys that are really, really good, though, do taste just like wine. Like, you can almost imperceivable taste. But those are far and few between. Wine tasters can taste my nut. There is a nuttiness to it. I think my favorite wine I've had is probably, I guess it was a port wine. It was maybe a Wares Otima 10-year-old. It's like a pretty reasonable price, but it's super delicious. It's like I think it's like a $30 or $40 bottle or something like that. It's just a dessert wine. Trockenbeer Auschlaze is very nice as well, but again, that's a good dessert. I've got a bit of a sweet tongue, a sweet tooth, I suppose. But yeah, ice wine or Trockenbeer Auschlaze or mead is something that I enjoy quite a bit. And I've got my mead aging currently. I drank a few of the bottles already, but I've decided to be good and not drink the rest of the bottles until they get a bit older. Maybe I'll have one later in the month. And I've got my Ancient Orange mead that I'm still aging in secondary, but it's like super clear now. It looks great. I've got to put that into... I've got to actually bottle it. I might do it when I get back from Morioka. I think it's this way. I just don't know how to get down from here to the ground level. I had some $1,000 Macallan Ruby when I was at casino. It was like nice, $50 shot. I keep telling myself that when I have like every time I have something really good go for myself that, this is risky. Is this leg break territory? Is he gonna risk it? Maybe we can go up, or maybe we can go around. I've lost too many big dinos to leg breaking. I think we're gonna go. Yeah. Oh wait, we get stuck? No, wait, never mind. Yeah, I keep telling myself that when I have like a big win, I'm gonna buy like a $400 or $500 whiskey to celebrate. But then I go to the shop and I look at the, I could spend it on camera shit though. It's just, I don't think it's worth it. I feel like if I want to be fancy, $100 is about my max for a whiskey. Better try it now. Scotch inflation is insane. It's doubled over COVID, it feels like. Really? Max was trying to get me to work for his friend that is starting a distillery in Hokkaido. He's saying I should go there and film it and film everything, that like the construction of the distillery, like once a year, every year or something. It's a big fucking investment. I mean, I'd be keen to do it, but like the guy didn't seem interested. There's so much more you can do with $500. I think so, yeah. Get a shot, not a bottle. Well, the thing is, after you open a whiskey, it starts to change the flavor. So if you get a shot from a really expensive bottle, if it's just been sitting on a counter in a bar for like the last year or something because nobody's buying it, then it's not going to actually be that good anyway. It has to be from like a fresh bottle if you want the true experience. Because whiskey doesn't age in the bottle. Like once it's bottled, that's it. It's just like shelf stable until you open it, and then it starts to develop its flavor again and go bad again. Alright, I think this road will take us down there. So like, it's kind of a waste. Whiskey, not Scotch. Isn't it? I'm going to be honest, I don't know the difference. Like, Scotch whiskey is a type of whiskey, right? Like, is it just Scottish whiskey? Scotch just sounds better when you say it. It sounds like delicious and buttery or something. It won't oxidize bad with the cork. I mean, it will be different, though. Corks aren't as good as screws tops, by the way. Like, they actually tested this, and they found that screw caps are better than corks. Corks are a fucking meme. That people think it's more expensive if it's got a cork, but it's not. Australian whiskey tasters and wine industry discovered this. But it does feel better when you do that. That does sound better and it feels better. But corks are a thing of the past, my bros. Prefer Irish whiskey? I like smoky, peaty whiskeys. There's like when I go running, I go through this like very grassy area that's almost like swampy. And it just smells like a peaty whiskey every time I run through. Like it smells exactly like Lafroig. Cork or same, it's sealed. If you seal it and you suck out all the oxygen, then maybe. And if it's like high, you know, if it's like half the bottle is air, a cork's not going to make much difference. It's going to start changing the flavor. And if you're going to spend that much money on a whiskey, you want to get the authentic flavor right. But yeah, I could see like a $50 shot being better than buying the $500 one. Lagavulin 16. Maybe I'll look for that one. What I want to try next is like a cigar malt. What is it? Was it Dalmore or something? I want to try that. I really like the Nika coffee malt. Even though it's like coffee with a Y, but it's actually pretty good. Imagine not emptying bottles in one. Couldn't be me. Yeah. That's my philosophy. Server is still currently only 80 people. If we don't find anything in the Southern Plains, I think that'll be the end of it. Dalmore's a bit meh. trying to think what the best one I've had is. Just by Maker's Mark. I think, honestly, I think I've enjoyed my time with cheaper whiskeys and drinks than I have with the expensive ones. Like, all of the best days are like with things like Maker's Mark or Southern Comfort or Gentleman Jack or something. Because you just drink more of it and then you get drunker and you have more fun. Like, oh, but the flavors, yes. I can just eat food for flavor. But I guess like I am a bit of a plebeian Philistine, so maybe if I go to like a country with a great cuisine and they serve the food with the right whiskey and everything, it'll be amazing. I don't know. I do enjoy a lot of sake. Sake with fish is so good, but like Hokkaido, the food was so amazing. Like the fish is actually like they were hyping up the food in Hokkaido, like, oh, the fresh water of Hokkaido is so pure that our fish tastes better. And I was like, okay. Then they tried the sea urchin at the izakaya we went to in Susukino. I have never tasted sea urchin so good. Like, sea urchin always has that little bit of bitterness, you know? That bit of brininess. But this one was just like creamy deliciousness. I was like, what the fuck? The sea urchin does taste better up here. And I lived in New Zealand where we would just get like sea urchin all the time, fresh from the ocean. So like, I was like, and then I was like, the fish was so good. Oh my gosh. The soup curry was amazing. Like, that was like a standout thing in Hokkaido. I found a soup curry shop in Osaka, which is really good now. So I found a new favorite restaurant. The Hokkaidoans have converted me. Expensive sake is unironically worth it. Yes, it is. When I was doing my Hiroshima video, and they invited me to Saijo, the sake capital of Japan, basically, I tried some amazing sakes for free, and it was best. But that's the thing, is the free sake is always the best sake. But there was this one sake that I had that was like frozen, and you have to defrost it and then drink it while it's still slightly frozen, and it's so good. But then within 30 minutes of it defrosting, the flavor changes. So it starts off like really sweet and delicious, and then it becomes more earthy and like more umami flavor. It was so bizarre. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? There was literally sakes that I thought were like fine red wines. I was like, I didn't know you could even do this with sake. What's good sake? I guess the sake in Hiroshima. Saijo is a really underrated destination because you can go on a sake brewery tour, and there's 7 different. There's a raptor down there. There's 7 different sake breweries, and you can just go between them and try things. Do you think this raptor will fight us? I don't think he's going to let me get close to him, but I'll try. My bro is still with me. He is. He's running! Can't find it here. Can I order one? I mean, I couldn't really tell you what sake you can get in Australia, but like, sakes can be, I mean, as diverse as wine. Essentially, you can get sweet ones, you can get bitter ones, but pairing a good cold sake with like fresh fish is really an amazing experience. You could just go to an expensive Japanese restaurant and they'd probably have sake to go with the fish. There's actually I was working with a company called Tipsy Sake. They sponsored a video by just sending me sake. This is probably the cheapest sponsor I've ever accepted. They sent me a sake package to review for my spring video. And the Tipsy Sake company, I think they ship globally, but you can sign up and tell them what flavors you like, and they'll send you a sample pack of like 3 or 4 different sakes. It's like one of those like the Sakura Co or Tokyo Treat boxes. There he is, that fucking raptor. I see you. Is he got stamina? Maybe I can outstem him. And yeah, they'll deliver it to you with information of every prefecture and what makes their sake special. Because the way they make sake is that it's obviously from rice, but there's different proteins. Like a single rice kernel actually has like carbs and protein inside it, right? But like the protein is more on the inside, as I understand it, and the carbs are on the outside. Maybe I got that in reverse. So they polish the rice, and the more they polish it, changes the flavor because it's going to be either like made with more carbs and more sugar or more proteins. So it's can be a completely different experience based on how they do it. But yeah, like you could just Google Tipsy Sake and you know, maybe sign up for a sample pack. But you can tell them what you like, and they'll try and find something for you. And I don't even think I have a referral code anymore because it was only like a 1-year thing. But they do have a good product, and I would like them to do well as a company. So, see if they ship to Australia. It was so silly, they sent me a package in Japan. But it was very good. They also, they give you a little wooden sake cup, you know, like the square bowl. That's fun to drink out of. Polishing rice kernels sounds very, very zen. I have a booklet about it somewhere. Alright, we're gonna walk. Might walk around the beach, if nothing. There, my log. Like, I mean, you could watch my 3 days in Hiroshima video where I go to Saijo and I explained it, actually, I think. Because they have like a guided sake tour and they explain everything. But I was drinking, so I couldn't remember. That was kind of a weird one because they had like 4 people with me from the government. And they weren't drinking, so it was just me. And I felt really weird. And as I was getting drunker, they were all sober. It's like so embarrassing. But yeah, the polishing does change the way they do it. But sake is also an interesting one because like wine is just made by, you know, adding grapes, sugar, water, and yeast essentially. I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that, but at a basic level. But with sake, you like polish it first, and then you have to they mold it. They use like a sake koji, which is a type of mold, before they actually ferment it. The Hiroshima video was a bomb. Thank you. I'm glad people. It didn't do as well as I would have hoped. I think it got like maybe 10,000 views or something. I'm going to be honest, I feel like a bit of a poser sometimes. Because I have a couple of videos that have like a couple million views, and I'll just do my own videos and they'll do very well. And then someone will like sponsor a video, and maybe they're expecting like 100,000 views or 50,000 views, and it got like 10,000, and I'm like, oh. But then again, like the reason you take sponsorships is because they probably won't do as well as your regular videos. Now, crocodiles can be sneaky here and grab you, so I was a crocodile, I grabbed someone from here once. So I feel like I want to do good, do right by them, but then it doesn't do as well. I'm like, oh man. So it actually made me very hesitant to accept any sponsorships. I'm just like, I don't know. But I mean, companies want to give you money, so you got to take it. But I do stand by that video. I think it's a good video. It is a little bit annoying though when there's the creative control that you have to do. What is this? A bunch of dinosaur bodies? Okay. May as well fill up on this crocodile. But if the marketing people don't do their research, it's their fault. But, is it though? Because, like... Raptor! Got him. Baby raptor. One of the few raptors that can't escape. He's a one-chomp boy. Oh no, he's too big to swallow, actually. Well, that's another kill. I would love to get to 4 kills before ending the stream, but there's just no dinosaurs to get, except like... Oh wait, wait, did I go from 3 to 4? Yeah, okay. We equalized. There we go. Did we? Did I just skip 2 numbers? Was it 2? Was it 2 before? I can't remember. I think we just hit 4. Yeah, the problem is that the marketers assume that you've got an audience will always come back. Tipsy doesn't ship to Oz. There are some similar services though. Okay, there you go. Well, that's Tipsy's fault, not mine. But yeah, like the sake package, like the... That's what you want to get, I think. You want to get like 3 or 4 different sakes. Get like a dry one, get a sweet one. And then maybe... You could still use maybe the Tipsy Sake website to recommend you sakes as well, actually. Because there's like they do have like a quiz about what sort of things you like to drink. It was 3 before. We're even, let's fucking go. We bullied people too, so we're technically positive. We also grew full grown. I would love to go out in combat though. That's the best way to end a stream. But nobody will... The only person that's going to fight us is like a group of 2 or 3 Carnotauruses. Maybe we can... This every time we play Ceratosaurus, this happens. We just dominate. And like then it gets boring because there's no combat fighting. But then if I don't play Ceratosaurus, people are like, oh, you can't get any Gyno kills, eh? It's so unfair, bros. Most of my deaths are to Ceratos as well, trying to fight them because they're big bad boys and I want to take down the leader. But yeah, this is like I actually been getting kind of I think I've been overdosing a little bit on hopium recently because like the Hokkaido job was just so much fun. And I was just like, is this it? Are we finally making it? And then like we got back home and I got a similar offer from the one in Morioka, Iwate. And I'm like, oh my god, is this happening, bros? Is it finally real? Because I put so much of my own time and money into growing that channel. Like all the travel expenses just by myself. And they're for nothing essentially for years. And then it finally took off. I'm like, oh my god, yes. Cautiously optimistic about the future. Is what I'll say. Cautiously. Then the Japanese government came along and was like, well, actually, be a shame if something happens to your nice little lifestyle that you've carved out of the country for yourself. So we'll have to see about that. Maybe I should just get married and buy an Arkia and fix it up and make that my content. I'm a fixing up a house content in the Japanese countryside. Which is actually very it's actually a really good idea because a lot of those videos do exceedingly well. I'm sure it gets easier because each 6 for job is a resume entry. Yeah, in theory, right? I would love to get to this. I would love to get to the point where I can hire an editor, because it's like this is kind of a hard thing to say, because I really do enjoy the editing, and I think that the editing is what makes my videos good. So if I set the editing off to somebody else, is that like what I want? But then again, if I could just, you know, travel to places 2 or 3 times a week, and then have somebody else do all the editing, because that's the most time-consuming, laborious part. Like that could really explode my production quality. Oh, there's something over there. Big thing over there. Might be a Maya. But I mean, I guess I could always just edit 1 video a month and then have like other people do the rest. There's a, oh, it's a Stegosaurus. Okay, never mind. If it's full grown, probably can't do that. But maybe we can make him vomit. I don't know. We'll have to see how big this Stego is. He's seen us, apparently. That sounds soulless, dude. But I mean, there's no, like, I can only put out, like, realistically it takes me at least a week to edit every video. Oh, there's something up there. Sarah on hill. Oh, where'd he go? That's called having a job. I mean, like the thing is, like, editing is also very frustrating at times. And realistically, everyone that gets like to a certain size, you have to employ an editor, or you just can't put out enough content, because the one video a week is so powerful on YouTube. Like I've been trying. I've been trying to like I keep making these deals with myself. Like this is it, one video a week. But like just in travel time alone, if you spend 2 or 3 days traveling, you've got like 2 days left of the week, not counting the weekend. Because you do want to have at least a little bit of time to yourself and with your loved ones, right? And like if one video a month is doable, if every video is getting like 1 million views, that's essentially the benchmark for that. Which is possible if you become more of a personality focused person, because when you see like big content creators like that, they usually people are coming back for the creator, like the personality, not so much what they're doing. But that's an interesting proposition as well, because like by making the content yourself, it does mean that you have like a certain monopoly on whatever you're doing. It doesn't matter where you're going, what you're doing, essentially. It does to a degree, but then it's like that's a much harder thing to do as well, to make people like you. And I'm kind of very much like being behind the camera more so than in front of it. And don't make the joke, I know what you're thinking. But it's like there is a difference when you're looking through the camera lens, and that's kind of the part I enjoy, is setting up the cinematography, the writing, and getting the perfect shot, the focus racking, things like that. But I can't do that in front of the camera. Is that a crocodile? No, it's just a stick. Collab with people that have millions of subscribers. That'd be an interesting proposition. I would love to. But the question is how to. Like, you kind of have to meet them in real life or something, or be introduced to them. Like, sometimes you can message people, but like the issue is that like when you get to their size, everyone that you talk to, you assume has got to be trying to get something from you. Like, it's just like clout people. Like, how do you determine the clout people or the real people? And especially with this like Oriental Pearl thing, the drama with that, it seems very unlikely that you can just like cold call them. I did like, and also I don't like double messaging people. I feel like if they don't respond to you, then it's like you take it as a hint, sort of thing. But back when Chris was working with Tokyo Creative, I did send Tokyo Creative a message saying, "Hey, I noticed that a lot of my clips that I sell on this website are being used in your videos. I could offer you a discount if you'd like, or like a package or something." They never responded to me. So it's like, do I message them again? I mean, I don't think he's with Tokyo Creative anymore, because that was the business contact at that point. So it's like, it's a very difficult thing to actually make connections with those people. That's why I was like super surprised when I messaged Kaho, and I was like, "Hey, I saw you had this thing with the sakura tree. Would you be open to an interview?" And I was just expecting to do like, at best, maybe a StreamYard interview. And she's like, yeah, just I'll be in Kyoto next week. We can meet up then. And I'm like, really? Okay. Message him and give him the same offer. Can't hurt. Maybe. Maybe. We'll have to see. I think I like just I think the best way to just become valuable, right? Like just keep focusing on my own stuff, and then become large enough that people are like, well, you know what? I would love to, make it so that they're nervous to contact you is, I think, the way to go. I think that's the best way. But then if everyone's doing that, then nobody would be contacting anybody. Oh my god, we're getting rubber banding. What's happening? The server. What's going on? It'd be fun to take part in one of those bicycle trips they do, though. That'd be really fun. I won't lie. I'm very envious of those things. Whew. 60 people on the server. know, rubber banding is happening to everybody, so the server might crash. That Stegosaurus might be trying to get us while we're lagged. Do you know Cycling Around Japan, the NHK show? No, I haven't seen that. The Stegosaurus is getting dangerously close. I don't want to be around a Stegosaurus while I'm teleporting. It's to get big enough that they don't need to worry about wanting something from you. I mean, I feel like I should at least try and get to 100,000 subscribers first before I start. Like I said that to a bunch of... I got like a bunch of offers from like sponsors like Sakura Co. and Tokyo Treat. And they're like, hey, do you want to do a referral link? Yeah, use one of our snack boxes. You can do... I'm like... I did that with this... I did that with Tipsy Saki. I made no referral money. I think I'm just going to ignore any... I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to take any more sponsors until 100k. So I feel like I can deliver a better to the companies as well. Because it is a relationship where you have to give and take. Now, taking sponsored videos, like going to trips and locations like that's a different story entirely. Because like, that allows me to do things that I couldn't currently do. I mean, I guess I could do it if I really wanted to, but like, I probably wouldn't because I am very frugal. Like with the one where we go to Hokkaido, there's no way I would have stayed in the ryokan that we stayed at because it was like $600 a night. But they're like, since they're facilitating it, it actually gets to happen. Graffiti lady? You mean Oriental Pearl? I really don't like her though. Although apparently she's like the kind of person that just does anything to get ahead, so she probably would collab with anybody. She had a very funny collaboration video with Sora the Troll where they literally went around that Tokyo area and then she was like being trolled by him and sort of things. They kind of leaned into the joke, so it seems like she at least has a sense of humor. But like I said, I do have a collab lined up for next month. Which is kind of funny because like the guy that I'm collabing with, I really like his content. And I probably would have done the collab for free if it wasn't this year. Like this year I'm only taking like paid collaboration type things. Unless it's like a massive channel or something like that. Because I need to have a good first tax year. So the government will be like, yes, you're a valuable person to keep in the country. So I'm actually very hyped to meet this guy. Because his channel is great. And I'm shocked that he would pay me to come out. But I guess my channel is larger than his now. Yeah, the Japan Duma stuff though, like it's so sleazy, I think, as well. There's so many grifters that just make up the bullshit about Japan. Like recently the one that's going around now is that Tokyo and Sapporo have homeless heating power seats. The homeless don't get cold. It's like totally made up. Like maybe there was like a prototype for that chair, but that's just not true. Like, in fact, Japan employs quite a bit of anti-homeless architecture. The Fukui dinosaur chairs are really cute. They've got like dinosaur spines on their chairs so you can't lie down on them. Alright, if we make it back to the Southern Plains without any combat, then I think that'll be the end. Because it'd be nice to hunt more, but like, nobody wants to fight. Because we're too Ceratos, we're too dangerous. People really will only usually take on solo Ceratos, because if you get vomited once, the two Ceratos start biting you and it's fucking done. It's game over. Go to Delhi and pretend it's Tokyo. Oh, there's some skeletons here, at least, for me to eat. Japanophiles is real. Apparently there's like... Apparently so many of the Japan channels are like really weird as well. Like there's this really weird autism slash territory sort of thing. It's not as big as a thing as it used to be. Like back in the old days of like Kanada Jin-san, Rachel and June, like all the original J-vloggers. Apparently there was like so much drama and pettiness, but especially in the Tokyo people. And some other channels that are still around are apparently pretty bad for it as well. Okay. I might wander into SP, then log. Kind of bored. Like, I've even seen other content creators say that, like, how good it is to just be out of the drama circle. But I think a lot of the drama comes from, like, smaller channels that are very much coping about not having any successes of other channels. They're just kind of stuck in, like... There's this weird thing where you can get into that YouTube is just successful enough to keep going, but you're not growing anything. And a lot of people become bitter because of that if they see other people succeeding. The last good thing content creators need to go after is Johnny Somali stuff, is people like her whipping up more anti-foreigner sentiment. The anti-foreigner sentiment is not as bad as it seems, but it is like a focal point in the English-speaking Japan content community at the moment. On the ground, people are very friendly. There are, of course, some people that will go to the anti-foreigner rallies and things like that, but they're relatively minor. And I tried to prove that by going to one of them and actually documenting it. Like, I saw maybe 300, 400 people, which is a tiny group. Like, it might sound like a lot of people, but it's not. Especially not in Osaka, a city of tens of millions of people. But next time they have one of those, I'm going to go there with a literal... The people are saying there was like 4,000 people. There's no fucking way there was 4,000 people. They're such liars. Even the guy, the one guy that they had photos from, because the only people only had basically my photos, and this other guy that was like showing these like super tight angles. The only other person that was showing photos like mine said there was maybe 1,000 people. And yeah, maybe throughout the day, I suppose. But you can get lines of 1,000 people for fucking fried chicken during a Matsuri event or something. It's not a lot of people. But I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was, like I said, 300 to 400 people. So next time I'm going there with like a fucking clicker, I'm going to count every single one of them. So I can... I mean, it doesn't matter, because no matter how much evidence you present, people just double down. But, you know, it is something that vexes me quite a bit. Like, these weirdo Western people that are pretending to be Japanese, and they inject their own personal politics into Japanese politics and say, like, oh my god, we're so winning, chat. And it's so weird because they're advocating for politicians that literally hate them and want to prevent them from entering the country even as a tourist. So I don't understand. I think the flag verification is going to be very funny on Twitter when it comes in. It might just be that because I interact with these people, like, I see a lot of them. Because Twitter does the algorithms, you know, they make... Oh, rubber banding starting again. God damn it. Like, the more you interact with the things, the more it's suggested to you. So, like, for me, currently I'm seeing a lot of Japanese politics stuff and a lot of bear attack stuff, which is very funny because there's so many bear attacks. Not really. There's, like, maybe 10 bear attacks the last year or something, but it's like shark mania in Australia. Whenever like one shark attack happens or something. But there are a lot of bear sightings, that is true. Faking the flag will be easy, I'm sure. Absolutely, it will be. But there are going to be people that forget about it. There's going to be slip-ups. There's going to be all sorts of entertainment. And people have already exposed themselves by just the coping about it coming in the first place. Like, it doesn't... Like, actually, faking their flags would be a good thing in some cases. So, for example, there's the one that I was talking about, Bear. This is the one that's really annoying to me in particular. Bear and Cog are the ones that are annoying. But, like, so Bear has already said that has put out the cope that he's not in Japan. That's why he can't post a Tories can. That's why he can't get a newspaper. He's not in Japan. Because he's in Indonesia or some shit. That's what we figured out, is he's an actually Indonesian person pretending to be Japanese. So, the second that flag verification comes in, And he's like, look, guys, I told you I was in Japan all along. Then you just say like, no, you said you were Japanese living in another country. Why are you suddenly in Japan? And he's like, oh wait, I fucked up. And the people that support him are like, oh my goodness, all the Japanese accounts are supporting each other. How can you not believe them? They say they're Japanese. It's like, well, they all say that they're Japanese but not in Japan, and then they all suddenly appear to be in Japan. It's going to be a really fucking funny gotcha. It's so disrespectful to just come to another country and shouldn't it? Yes, but there is a middle ground here. Like you do get to have a comment. You do get to say that there are things that should change, and there are things about Japan that should absolutely change. It is ridiculously stressful, overworking, the power dynamics and things like that. I know that sounds like so like leftist or something, but no, it's stupid that there should be a company and there's a guy that's been there 10 years and he's completely incompetent, and he just shits over all of the new people that are actually bringing good ideas to the company and actually bringing the productivity, just because of the seniority system. That's a bad aspect of Japanese culture. Hard work isn't rewarded. Length in the company is rewarded. That's something that should change, and that's one of the reasons Japan's economy has stagnated so much. But like, there's a balance, as there is to all things. And I guess we can get some cheeky drink while the crocodiles aren't here. There might be a crocodile though. And like, Japan has a lot of problems with like the molesters and things like that. Like, that's obviously bad. How could you argue that that should stay in Japan? And like, the declining population is the reason that the Japanese people aren't having babies is because they're just so stressed out and there's no free time. That's something that needs to change. But there is an interesting question, is like, when do you get to have a comment? When do you become a local? Like, this is something that Chris Broad brought up when he was talking about his recent drama. He's just like, he's been living in Japan for like 13 years. You know, he runs a business. He pays a lot of money in tax to Japan. He's done a lot to promote Japan. He's done a lot to encourage the image of Japan, and done a lot to bring people to Japan via tourism. At what point does he get to have an opinion? Because there are people that will never accept his opinion because he's not Japanese. And to a certain degree, I think the Japanese opinion should be there and remain, but people that live here should have an opinion as well. Like, is it just that's the fate of anyone that chooses to live here? You just become a second-rate citizen forever? And I know that it's a complicated question because, like, yes, a lot of like mass immigration into other countries has changed the demographics and has changed the culture for the worse in many countries. But there's always like a bit of balance you can find, and it's just very frustrating at times. The rubber banding's pretty bad. Is it rubber banding or is it just the shadows? I'm not sure. The shadows in the game are pretty bad too. That's what I mean. You can approach the problems of the country without lying and exploiting homeless people. Having an opinion doesn't make other opinions disappear. Some people seem to think so. The exploiting the homeless one is, though, that's a very complicated question, because is Oriental Pearl exploiting the homeless people? I'm not sure. I would have to watch her content to find out. Because is she making a lot of money? Yes. Is she exploiting the homeless people? Perhaps. Like, the homeless people are still people. They can consent to be on camera. They can consent to take part in the videos. If they want to be friendly and have a drink with her and... Oh, what do we have here? Oh, hey. Just a Serato. Just a baby one. I think, like, with Pearl, though, she is definitely an exploited person. Like, I think that the exploiting of children is much worse. Because children often want to be on camera. But at a certain degree, they can't consent to be, right? And their parents certainly don't consent to be on some foreigner's YouTube channel. But like getting the channel, like the just random children, like school children, in your thumbnail, I find that to be really slimy. Hold up, got another with me. Like, so I do think that Pearl, yeah, she exploits those children absolutely, and I find it very distasteful to use them in her thumbnails and use them as props. But with the homeless one, again, that's a question that I assume since she's exploiting children, she's also exploiting homeless. But homeless people can consent to be in video, even if they do get the short end of the stick when it comes to the productivity from it. Invite. Hold on. There we go. Shinigami 420. Pretty cringe name, but it's okay. In one of her areas, she was recording an unknown area for homeless people without them knowing about, using it way to back up her point. That's actually, yeah, that in that video in particular where she's like filming the sleeping homeless people. Yes, I agree 100%. But like there's other videos that was used as an example where she's like chatting with homeless people. And that's like a little bit different. And that's what I'm saying. This is very nuanced and very, like, I don't know the right answer to it. Like, maybe there is no right answer. But like, if you interview a homeless person and like maybe they tell you their story, they consent to be in the video. Is that exploiting them or not? Perhaps it is. Perhaps it isn't. But like, absolutely with the sleeping homeless people, absolutely. Like the homeless people in Tokyo that she was showing. But there are places like. There are some places like Nishinari, for example, in Osaka, where there's a lot of homeless people, a lot of people that just are like outside drinking all day. And they're really fun people to hang out with. You can just go get a drink and just chat with them and stuff. And they will happily take part in your videos as well. Is it exploiting to have them in your video? I don't think so. Yeah, pretty bad. Alright, I think I'll log off. Gonna log, I think. No one around. And dinner. Not to be a doomer, but I don't think foreigners will ever be considered a part of Japan in our lifetime. I kind of agree with you. Like, I don't think you can become a Japanese person as a foreigner. Or you can become a true Japanese. But that's not what I'm really asking for. All I'm asking for is to have an opinion and be respected. And that doesn't mean you become Japanese. It just what I want is equal but different. If that makes sense. I think it's fine to comment on problems, but the way there's do it. Yeah, I agree. Let me see. In one of the videos, yeah, I read that part. Is recording people in public without their consent allowed? No, it isn't. Not in Japan. In America, you have an entitlement to, or you don't have an entitlement to public. You don't have a my brain's starting to run out because I have to have my pizza. You do have a right to you do have a right to privacy in Japan, and it's a big issue. And a lot of Japanese YouTubers blur out every face in their videos because of that. A lot of Western YouTubers don't, because it's kind of like no harm, no foul sort of thing. But technically, yes, you can't record other people in public in Japan. America is the opposite, where you're allowed to. It's fine as long as you represent their story truthfully and don't use it to further an agenda. Yeah, I agree with that. Anyway, that's kind of a shame because this conversation is kind of interesting to me, and it's hard to find people that'll have the conversation honestly. A lot of people just want to argue for their side, but it is dinner time. We equalized the kills. We had some fun. We streamed for how fucking long? 6 hours? Oh my goodness, what a day. It wasn't intending to go this long. I thought like 2 hours tops. And then I would do some work or something. But it is dinner time. Hope you guys had a great Halloween. And I guess peace. When I can find the ending.